We used to be a team no one respected. We used to be a team no one feared. That was then. This is now.
First victory of the year on the line. Goff's got it. Back, looks, throws, end zone. Yeah, caught!
You know who we are.
10, 5, end zone! Touchdown, Detroit Lions!
And you know where to find us. We won't be far. We'll be on your front porch waiting for you. We are the New Era Lions. And
we are driven by Detroit.
hello, everybody, and welcome to this late night primetime edition of the Detroit Lions versus the Dallas Cowboys. This is what you would call a game that is for, I would say almost in essence, for all the marbles, if you will, in the NFC playoff game. Because if you're talking about this game, if the Lions win against the Cowboys, they've now put themselves in a position to get to that number one seed. If they definitely win against the Cowboys, they've got a very good shot of getting to that number two seed. But this is a game where this is a playoff game right here. Call whatever else you want. This is a playoff game because you're playing against a playoff-bound team. You're playing for a playoff spot. You're playing for better seeding in the playoffs. This is a game where you've got to come out and you've got to play your style of football. You've got to play your brand of football, and you've got to play it to perfection. Nick Burton, to answer your question, no, we are not the favorites tonight. I think we're heavy underdogs, actually, according to the betting odds. I think the Lions are like 6-point underdogs, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty confident I'm not. Braylon Dennis says, punch the effing cowgirls in the mouth. Andrew Merklinger says, I want to beat the Cowboys so bad. Yuan says, y'all, we're going to the Super Bowl. So we'll see what happens there. But I'm telling you this right now. This game is going to be very physical. This is a game that is going to involve a lot of it's going to involve a lot of twists and turns, I would honestly say. I think this is a game that's going to go down to the wire, and I think this is a game that is really going to test the mettle, if you will, of the Detroit Lions. I really, really do. So I realistically think that this is a game that's really going to get the Lions really to see where they're at, really to see how they're doing. So we're going to see what the Lions can definitely do here tonight. But while we're waiting for the game to start over the next, 10 or so minutes, I would just like to ask, what do you guys all think? What are your guys' score predictions for tonight's game? Hold on a minute here. There's some more comments coming in. Motown Mitch says, Lions, baby. Lions going to fight, and Lions are going to claw, and the Lions are going to get the W. LDB Tennis says, we are due for a straightforward win or blowout. Andrew Merklinger says that he said 30-24 Lions victory. Braylon Dennis says 34-28 Lions. So, again, a lot of people are looking at this as being a close game for certain. That's what they're looking at here. So we're going to see what happens here. Anyway, I will say this. I am expecting some people to join the panel tonight. I know that I'm supposed to be getting Chris, photographer. I know I'm supposed to be getting Big Dan Davis. I'm also supposed to be getting Coach Adam Taylor. And I think I'm also supposed to be getting DC 8091, but he's probably not going to be in until right before the game starts or just after the game starts. Oh, wow. Todd Fry says Cowboys are 4.5 favorites, so the Lions are 4.5 underdogs. Independent Aquaman says it's also been adjusted to both teams combined scoring at least 53 points. It's a pretty high-scoring game. Nick Burton says the Lions will win 42-10. Wow. I don't know if I'd be that ambitious, but I do think they'll win. Bo Booth says, heck yeah, David, beat the 6-point spread, let alone win. Lions are going to have their future in their own hands. I like our chances. LDV Tennis says 34-13 Lions. Motown Mitch says Lions 27, Cowgirls 17. Braylon Dennis says Cowboys have been media darlings for years. Destroy them, and we get respect. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. You want to know who would be really, really happy if the Lions win tonight? I'll tell you who. It'd be Stephen A. Smith. Could you imagine the freaking response Stephen A. Smith would have on his First Take episode the very next day or on Monday when he goes through all that? Can you imagine how much he would absolutely roast the freaking Cowboys? He hates the Cowboys with all passion. Christopher Smith says 38-20 Lions and that he'd be in soon. Bob O'Yoop says time for Dak to hack up a choke hairball in true Romo fashion, pardon me. I mean, again, it's one of those things where you realistically, you have to understand that this is a game that is prime for the Lions to realistically have a chance to win. And I think that the Lions are going to win this game just purely because, listen, they have proven that they can win those hard-pressed games. They won against the Packers at Lambeau. They won against the Chiefs in freaking Kansas City. I mean, they have just proven that when it comes to those hard games, that they know how to win those games. The only game so far that they've had where they didn't win and kind of looked like they fell flat on their face, which was in the beginning of the year, was the game against the Baltimore Ravens. But again, I think that was more because they were trying to still figure themselves out a little bit with all the new offensive weapons. But it's like, listen, you're talking about a completely different Lions team right now from that time. So for me, it's like, you know what? I'm just going to say this. I have a very good feeling about tonight's game. I'm not saying that we're going to trounce the Cowboys because that would be foolish in my opinion, but you say what you will. But I think this will be a good game, and I think the Lions are going to realistically do a good job tonight. Motown Mitch says, is Irvin and Sutton playing? And as everyone else is saying, yes, all of them, those are both playing. Bruce Irvin has been activated, and Cameron Sutton was not on the inactive list, so he is playing as well. So for me, you've got Bruce Irvin playing. You've got Isaiah Buggs playing. You've got Cameron Sutton playing. The only guys that are not playing that most people would have probably wanted to see were either be Broderick Martin or Levi Onwuzurike. I know that some people have also asked about CD Deuce. I know Motown Mitch just did. No, he was not activated. He is still technically on IR. They have not – well, actually, he's not on IR. They just have not allowed him to be activated yet because they're still bringing him along slowly. So if they do bring him back for the season, the last game of the year against the Vikings would be the next time we see him, or they might just save him for the playoffs. I don't know. But no, he is not playing tonight. Bobo Yoop, who are you referring to? Alula is active also, right? Who's Alula? I don't know who that is. And I'm sorry, I've been a little bit out of the loop, but I don't know of any Lions player that has that last name. That's just me, though, personally. Anyway, right now, just waiting for the game to start. Oh, Braylon Dennis says, David, it's Tyson Alulu. I don't know if he's activated or not. He wasn't on the inactive report, but I don't remember him getting elevated to the active squad. I could be wrong, though. Todd Fry says he's a new defensive lineman. That's probably why I don't know him yet. Bo Booth says the Dallas defense can't stop the run. Vikings are better at run defense. Hit Micah in the mouth. Independent Aquaman says, I want the refs in the games when game rules are broken. Otherwise, yes, they should stay out of the game. And Braylon says that, yes, Tyson was activated and he is on the active roster. Todd says the same thing as well. So I guess that's who they decided to replace Broderick Martin with. SW Line 16 says they need to make physical contact with Parsons on every play, 1 to 2 blockers. We'll see what happens. And coming into the show, we've got DC8091. How's it going, DC?
Pretty damn good. Welcome from Baltimore.
Indeed. How you feeling tonight, if not already pretty buzzed?
Oh, well, I've been worse. But no, I was talking to a good friend of mine over the sanctity of the Upa Great Flaming Cheese that we get in downtown Detroit.
I see. I mean,
so, apparently, lighting your cheese on fire at your table is only an American thing. But, a Greek invented it.
Well,
So,
I'll just say this: when it comes to people like that, they're definitely very interesting, entertaining people. I'll give them that.
oh yeah, but it's not like someone who wasn't Greek invented bringing Kasari cheese to your table and then lighting it on fire over top of cherry brandy. It was a Greek who did it. They just did it in America.
I understand. We got a couple comments here. Steve O Baby asks you, DC's like, what do you think of Little Caesars pizza?
Oh, the best pizza ever.
I mean, for the price, it sure as hell is. But I'll tell you this: you go out to Vegas, you want to know what the best pizza is? Go to that pizza place that's just outside of what used to be Bolly's. I'm trying to remember what the name of the pizza place is, but they serve some really damn good pizza. It is costly, but they do serve good pizza. So that's just my opinion here. I did forget something here really quickly, so hold on a second, folks. I don't know how I forgot this, but I did. Anyway, so how's your day been, DC, while you've been waiting for this primetime game to come on? Oh, DC must...
it's been damn good. Sorry,
Oh.
I'm basically just closing my checkout at the bar and saying goodbye to all my friends, but yeah.
Oh, I
will
understand.
be back home for the game, but yeah, I mean, it's been goddamn good.
I understand. I understand. Braylon Dennis says Little Caesars is so underrated.
Oh, dude, I worked at Little Caesars, and when I grew up in Virginia, I worked at Little Caesars, and I was like, this is awesome. And I sat there and I wore my Detroit Red Wings hat instead of my quote unquote Little Caesars hat that I was supposed to wear. And the guy who owned the Little Caesars franchise was from Detroit. And I'm like, dude, we work for the Illiches. I should be able to wear this hat. And he's like, you're right. So I sat there in high school. I worked for Little Caesars in Virginia wearing a Detroit Red Wings hat. And then I delivery drove for Little Caesars, which was awesome. The best job you could have in high school and college is pizza delivery. All you do is you drive, drop off, smoke cigarettes, party the entire time you drop every pizza off, go back and forth. Best job you can have as a college or high school student.
Well, I mean, on top of that, you also get free pizza when you leave the place.
Oh, last thing I wanted to eat was pizza. But, I got free shit everywhere I dropped pizza off at. I mean, it was awesome.
I'm sure. All right. We're about to start here in a little bit, and I'm sure you're starting probably back to your place. So I will I'll let you go so that way you can focus on walking at the same time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I can walk at the same time. I can walk the streets of Baltimore way more
blindfolded
than I have been now. Oh, yeah. Blindfolded, blacked out. I know the way back to my house. Don't worry.
That's always a good thing to know, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. You have to do that when you live in a city.
I will say this. There's only been one time I've ever been truly lost in a place, and that was when I went to Chicago for it was when I was in college. It was a freshman trip for the freshman kids, and they took us out to Chicago because it was only like a 2-3 hour bus drive. Got there, and I'm like, dude, I don't know a right from a left place in here because this place is damn big. Like Chicago, everyone hears about Chicago, but it's like, dude, Chicago is just ginormous.
Yeah, I mean, when I went to Chicago, I went to Chicago for I went to Wrigley in 88 or 89, then went to the year later was when New Comiskey opened, which is now whatever the hell they call it. They tore down old Comiskey and rebuilt the new White Sox Stadium. I went there for both those years, and then about 5 years ago, I went to Chicago for about 3 years in a row, hanging out on Clark Street and up and down Wrigley Field. It's fucking easy. You just got to know where you're going. But,
I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Midtown and the Loop can be a mess, but yeah, once you're in a city, I mean, of all the cities I've been into, once you're there for a day or two, you can find your way around.
Well, I will say this. When I got here to Drum, I was like, okay, I don't know where the thunder I'm going, but after about a couple of days, I was able to start figuring out, okay, this is where I need to go. This is what I need to do. And I was like, okay, now I kind of figured it out here.
Exactly. You just need a couple of days, you need to meet the right people, and you'll be fine.
Exactly. But in any case, what do you think, DC? What are your thoughts on tonight's game? You think the Lions will get the win tonight?
We should kick their ass. I mean, if they made the adjustments and if Iffy and everyone else is playing at their top game, we're gonna kick their ass.
Well, here's what I do know for a fact. When the inactive list came out, Bruce Irvin is playing tonight. And I also know Cameron Sutton is playing tonight. Wait. So those players are in. I don't know if any players for the Cowboys are inactive. I do know their offensive tackle Tyrone Smith was questionable coming into the game with a back injury, but I don't know if he was on. I don't know if he was removed from the potential to play or not. So I guess we're going to find out here in about 10 short minutes or so. Dale's saying, can Michael Irvin be any more of a homer? Good Lord, he's annoying. Dude, he's a Cowboy. Of course he's going to pick his team. He's not going to pick the Lions. That'd be like Barry Sanders getting up there and saying, oh, yeah, my Lions have no shot of winning. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that Michael Irvin is a homer, and I get that to a degree, but it's like, dude, it'd be like he'd be foolish not to say that the Cowboys aren't going to win. Like, his own fan base would look at me like, dude, what the thunder's going on with you, bro?
But in all fairness, they have been good at Jerry World this year.
Oh, yeah, they've been 7-1. You take a look at the points that they've scored per game at home. They're almost scoring 40 points a game at home. I think when I did the math, it was like 39.85 points that they score at home. And I'm just like, dude, when you can't stop a team at home like that, you're in trouble.
Dude, I went to a Lions and Cowboy game. I think it was in 2011 or whatever. I basically sat 3 rows back from the end zone. It was one of the coolest games I went to, and the dude from the Lions, he made one of the coolest special teams plays ever, but it fucked them up because the ball dropped into the end zone. This special teams player ran up and made an awesome snap it out and knocked it out of the end zone. The problem was it landed in a Cowboys hand, and they went back and won. I was pissed. I mean, that was an awesome game, but that was one of the coolest special teams play I've ever seen. He just knocked it back, but the Cowboys player caught it and took it back in for a goddamn touchdown.
Well,
that sucked.
I'll say this. We will see what happens tonight, but I'm telling you this right now. I said this in my pre-recorded episode earlier today, but for me, this game serves a lot of things for the Lions because this is a chance for the Lions to, one, further control their destiny in the playoffs. Because if they win this game tonight, they have got almost a near guaranteed lock to get that number 2 seed. Because, like, listen, their next opponent's the Vikings. We should beat the Vikings because we'll be at home. And if you realistically think about it, at that point, there's only 2 teams left that could really vie for that number 2 seed. And that's the Eagles and the 49ers. But the 49ers already have the number 1 seed, so I sincerely doubt they get down to number 2. They would have to lose against the Rams in Week 18 for the freaking for them to get the number 2 seed and for us to get the number 1 seed. So I'm like, listen, this is a game that's huge for that reason. It's also huge because I'm telling you this right now, sure as God is my witness, there are Lions fans that are still holding on to that 2014 playoff game. They are still holding on to the animosity of that game. They want to see the Cowboys hurt for that game.
And right they should.
Because they're all like, man, that pass interference call should have never been picked up. We should have won that game. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I get it, folks. I understand it. But it's like, dude, damn near 10 years ago, we're still holding on to that like a bad ex-girlfriend. But all right. Got ourselves a couple of comments here really quickly here. Christopher Posdol says Troy is such a homer. Again, he's a Cowboy. He played with the Cowboys his whole career. He's not going to say anything negative about his team. Bob O'Yoop says Lions are kind of playing with house money. We should keep them loose. Timing, I hope. Again, this is the kind of game where like the Lions can look at this and they don't have to be stressed about anything. They've already secured their playoff ticket. They've already secured the division right crown for this year. So it's like, listen, all the pressure is off you to perform. At this point, you've already proven that you're a good team. You're one of the best teams in the NFC. Now all you're doing is trying to build upon that. The Cowboys, on the other hand, they have all the pressure on because it's like, listen, if they lose this game against the Lions, they're going to get shammed for the rest of the year. If they lose against the Lions, all anybody's going to talk about is how the Cowboys are posers. So for them, all the pressure is on the Cowboys. None of the pressure is on the Lions. The Lions at this point have the ability to play fast and loose and just do what they do best. Now, granted, I guarantee you this, they're still going to play with a tenacity about, hey, we want to go out there and we want to win. We want to go out there and we want to prove to everybody that we can play against those good teams. We can beat those good teams. It's like you've already done that twice with beating the Packers at Lambeau and Kansas City, the Kansas City Chiefs in Kansas City. But it's like, for me, it's like, dude, you go into Jerry World and you beat a team like the Cowboys that are playing as well as they are at home, oh, good Lord. I said it in my pre-recorded episode. You would change the perception so much surrounding the Lions. Eliminator Arc. Eliminator says, I think Bruce Irvin will have a good impact on this game. I think he will too. Todd Fry says, Lions need to run the ball down the Cowboys' throat. They do need to run the ball a lot. They do need to run the ball quite a bit. But they also need to balance it with the pass at times. They can't just become one-dimensional. Javier SC says, go Lions from Barcelona. Bo Booth says, we can all agree Michael Irvin is a homer and totally annoying. I mean, Michael Irvin is one of those guys where it's like, listen, you kind of just roll with it. You kind of just deal with it. It's the same thing with guys like Skip Bayless. It's the same thing with guys like Stephen A. Smith. It's the same with all those guys. Even with Colin Cowherd, it's like, listen, you're going to have to deal with them because they do have their annoying quirks. It's just part of the business.
Oh, fuck them.
Bo Boo says, Detroit Lions fans here. Bob Roman says, Chris Strauss, me too. Independent Aquaman says, at Javier SC, welcome. I'm from Canada. We got fans all over the place. I know we got a lot of fans in England because of the Lion. Let's see here. Take a look at some of these other comments here. Todd Fry says, I think Hutchinson is going to get 2 sacks and have multiple pressures on Dak Prescott. I think he's going to have a good game too because opposite of Tyrone Smith, there's that other tackle that has given up like 49 pressures over the course of the year. He's one of the worst tackles in that regard. And Aiden Hutchinson is one of the best at getting pressures on quarterbacks, which tells me Aiden Hutchinson should have himself plenty of opportunities to get sacks on Dak Prescott. And one of the things I saw from Dak in the Buffalo game and in the game against Miami, when he starts getting sacked a lot, he starts getting happy feet. And when he starts getting happy feet, he starts making dangerous decisions.
I mean, didn't I see a stat where Aiden Hutchinson was the leader in quarterback pressures?
If he's not the leader, he's in the top 3. I think he's ranked number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was maybe last week or the week before, but I mean, he's that, and they basically now have, apparently the NFL has a rule that says do not call holding on Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this about Aiden Hutchinson. Everybody wants to talk about with Hutchinson how, he has to get more sacks, this, that, and the other thing. And trust me, sacks are important. But it's like, listen, the one thing about Hutchinson is that as he plays more, he's going to get better and better and better and refine his technique. But the one thing the Lions desperately have to do this offseason is they have got to get him more help. They have got to get him more help so that way it lessens up those abilities for him to get those double and triple teams, and it now gives him more of those 1v1 opportunities.
Yeah, but I mean, still, how do you fault a guy for not getting a sack when you have 2 guys with his hand around his throat?
Oh, trust me, I know. I've seen the plays where they've literally got their arm up here, they're holding his side jersey, and it's like, listen, the dude gets held damn near every other play, and the freaking refs don't call it a whole lot. But it's like, listen,
Exactly.
that's sometimes what's gonna happen, and it sucks.
Well, but on the other hand, it doesn't take away from him. If anything, it's a bigger compliment. I mean, who do you need to hold in the NFL more than Aiden Hutchinson?
Oh, I love this. They're playing Phil Collins. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I love Phil Collins. I love Phil Collins.
I like Genesis, but not Phil Collins solo shit. But, you know, I'm a snob.
When you think about it, Genesis was good before Phil Collins. But Genesis became a stratosphere all-time band when Phil Collins took over the vocals. That was what made Genesis, because then they started just knocking off hits like left and right. And then you have to think about it this way. Phil not only went on and had a successful career with Genesis, but he had a successful solo career as well. I can't even remember who the original singer was before Phil Collins was for Genesis, because he really didn't have that much of an impact after he left. That's the same thing. That's just my opinion, though.
Drummer, but, you know, I'm a diehard Rush slappy. So, I mean, Phil Collins is never going to be Neil Peart. I don't care what anyone says. But,
well, I'm going to say this. If you're talking about some of the best rockers of all time, you have to include Phil Collins up there, because the dude was a great singer. He's a great drummer, and the dude just knows music. Like, I've seen what that guy can play. He can play guitar, piano. He can do it all. Now, obviously,
badass. I mean,
but if you're going to start talking about some of the best rockers out there, I would say Phil Collins is probably in the top 30. But that's about as far as I'd go up, because you got guys and gals like freaking Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin. I mean, there's people up there that are much higher in the rock world, if you will, than Phil Collins. But Phil Collins is definitely as good as it gets in the rock world, because he did rock, he did pop, he did alternative. Like, Phil Collins has the ability to do a lot of things that most artists have just not been able to do.
Oh, you're damn right. I mean, he's a badass, but I mean,
and the game started.
You know, Peart, it's not going to work.
And the Lions have got the ball to start the game. So, Lions get the ball first, and we will see what the Lions do first. So, I completely just looked up and I'm like, oh, they're kicking the ball off. Well, hell.
Wait, did we win the coin toss?
I don't know if we won it or not, but I know that we got the ball first.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting fact is, when you do another stat of, the Ravens were the first ones who said, we want the ball before the Lions. And then that seemed to set a trend where we started to lose.
Well, I do remember, I think I saw earlier on Twitter, they said that when the Lions get the ball to start first on offense, they've been 3-0 or 4-0. When they've had their defense go out first, they're 5-4.
Yep. That's what I was kind of wondering, if the Lions were elected to receive.
Goff throws it, and the pass is incomplete. So it's 3rd and 10, because they had a first down run that didn't go nowhere, and they had a second down pass that was incomplete. All right. This is going to be an interesting first drive, interesting first go at it. These teams are definitely testing each other. I guarantee it. Lions are in the gun. Chris is joining us right now. Trips left.
Came out throwing.
Goff snaps the ball. Goff gets it out, throws it, gets it to Khalif Raymond for a first down. Good job, Goff. Good catch, Raymond. First down.
I'm surprised we came out throwing.
Well, the first play we actually ran the ball, but the last two we've thrown it.
Yep.
Oh,
We
good
should
catch.
pretty well be able to run all over Dallas.
Goff under center, Sam Laporta in motion. Goff snaps the ball, play action. Goff steps up, Goff throws, Goff gets it to St. Brown. St. Brown got a big play, going to get up to near the 40-yard line.
Fuck yeah.
Good job, Khalif Raymond. Good job, St. Brown. Good job, Goff. St. Brown ran that route beautifully. Got the defensive back leaning outside, thought he was going to go outside, cut it back inside. Goff had it right there waiting for him.
I mean, I don't know a better wide receiver in this league right now other than St. Brown.
Goff under center, killing the play, going to the secondary play. Goff snaps, hands it off to Montgomery, and Monty's going to pick up 6 or 7 hard-earned yards. Nice power play up the middle.
Yep.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Hey, Chris.
I can hear you, but I can't hear anything in the background, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I was just wondering if y'all heard me. I had to mute the game because, yeah, you already know the rights
No,
thing.
I know. Copyright infringement. You can talk about it, but you can't play the music or you can't show it.
Right.
They're very strict about that. St. Brown in motion. Monty hands it off, and Monty's going to get stuffed at the line. What were you saying, DC?
I'll ask Chris if he's at home watching the game or if he's in his truck.
Oh, I'm at home.
I was about to say, he's in his bedroom.
Oh,
The only time,
sweet.
if he was in his truck, it'd be dark.
Yeah,
Right.
Well, I'm walking through the streets of Baltimore, so I really can't see that right now. That's why I asked.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. That's why I clarified it. 3rd and 3 for the Lions offense coming up. And the Lions are going to get a reprieve here as Dallas takes a timeout.
Yeah.
Dallas already taking a timeout, only 3 minutes into the game.
Was anyone shocked or surprised why Kambita got cut?
No.
I mean,
you got to think about it.
Healthy. I mean, they loved him, but he was never healthy.
Well, it's not even the fact about they loved him and he was never healthy. It was like his role had gotten expedited, it had been outsourced to other players. Think about it.
mean,
Malcolm Rodriguez, James Mitchell, Sam Laporta, they'd all taken over the job because he couldn't stay healthy. So why keep him?
Right.
Which is kind of why it's like, it's not like he was a bad player or anything else like that. It's just, he hadn't been healthy, so other people took his job.
Goff in the gun, 2 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Reynolds in motion. Goff snaps it, hands it off to Monty, and Monty's going to pick up the first down and get about good about 10 yards right there. Trying to get the words out of my mouth. I was like, first down, damn it.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit whenever I was pissed if I was ever pissed for losing Jamal Williams to David Montgomery, I was completely wrong.
That was a good pulling action by freaking Penei Sewell on that run. Goff under center, St. Brown in motion. Goff snaps, straight drop back, gets it out to Gibbs, and Gibbs drops it.
Fuck.
Goff led him, had him out in space, and it went right through Gibbs' hand. Incomplete. Should have caught that.
All right, let it go, guys. Let it go.
Yeah, once Gibbs starts catching those, people aren't going to remember Alvin Kamara's name.
Alvin Kamara has become largely irrelevant over the last couple of years. He used to be one of the best satellite backs in the NFL.
Yeah,
Goff in the gun, Goff snaps, looks to throw, gets it out, and the ball is tipped at the line, incomplete.
Got to tighten that up, O-line.
Yep.
Got to keep their hands down.
3rd and 10 for the Lions coming up. Goff tried to get it to Laporta, but number one, freaking tall as a redwood tree in California, knocked it down. All right. Goff in the gun, St. Brown in motion. Goff snaps, Goff throws, Goff gets it to Gibbs. Gibbs gets the play. Gibbs is going to get nothing. Maybe a yard, but there is a flag that comes in late. They're going to call it against the Lions. Probably a holding call against the Lions.
Yep, that's what it is.
So it's going to push. It's block in the back. Illegal block in the back on the Lions is going to push the Lions back 10 yards.
So, right, Jack Fox, or else we're going to fake it.
So they're going to decline the penalty, and the Lions are going to have 4th and 9 or 4th and 10. So the Lions are going to bring out the field goal unit and let Michael Badgley try and get the first points of the game. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that big of a block in the back, but it was a block in the back. Michael Badgley is the new kicker after they cut Riley Parker, Patterson. Kick is up, kick is away, kick is good. Lions on the board, 3-0. Lions drive down the field and get 3 points. Not a great start, but not a bad start either. Good job by the Lions to get some points out of that. Anyway, with that having been said, we have now reached our first commercial break. Looks like DC has finally gotten back to his place. He's probably going to get onto his computer here in a few minutes. Still waiting for Coach Adam Taylor and or Dan Davis to show up. If they do show up, great. If not, we shall continue on as planned. LDV Tennis, Braylon Dennis says, don't F it up, AG. LDV Tennis says, feel a pick 6 coming. Baba View says, LOL, don't underestimate AG's ability to F it up. LOL. Bo Booth says, first blood. Andrew Merklinger says, oh, here we go. Here comes Troy drooling over the Cowboys. Andrew, you knew that was going to happen. Any Cowboys fan or Cowboys player that is broadcasting this game is going to just absolutely give the Lions no credit and is going to give the Cowboys all the credit. And the fact that, think about it here, Troy Aikman and Bo Buck, think about this. Those two usually get assigned to, I believe it is the Sunday night or Monday night games. They decided to pull them from that normal setting and put them on a Saturday night game. Think about that. That means that Troy or Bo or Buck, Joe Buck, pardon me, they wanted that game for a reason. And I guarantee it was Troy was the one that tried to pull for it. DC is back. How's it going, DC? Nothing better than water. Whew. Anyway, either way, trust me. It doesn't matter if it's Michael Irvin. It doesn't matter if it's Troy Aikman. Hell, it could be Emmitt Smith. It could be Larry Allen. It could be any one of those famous ball players that played for the freaking Cowboys in the 90s and the early 2000s. They will all freaking tout the Cowboys to no end. Hell, it could be Tony Romo. They would all say the same thing. Bo Booth says, I can't get Dan Miller up here in Charlevoix. I would love to hear him live. Again, it would be nice. I mean, I know Dan Miller does a great job calling the game, but I can't listen to him call and do it at the same time. I freaking will be tripping over my tongue. Galloping Lake 6 says the offensive game plan seems to be the same as against the Vikings last week. Well, you have to think about it. What was the Vikings game plan? They were going to throw the ball a lot. What was their game plan on offense? Try to limit the run and pressure Jared Goff. It's pretty much the same basic concept. Bobo Yoop says, get NFL Plus, but there will be a delay. Yes, there will be a delay, especially considering the fact that this game is in Dallas. All right. Out comes the Cowboys offense. Of course you would say that, Troy. He said, I see a quarterback playing with a great deal of confidence. He's the quarterback of your team. I would hope you'd say something like that. Dak under center, strong I formation, play action. Throws the ball underneath, gets it to Ferguson, and holy cow, Ferguson gets wrestled to the ground with a strong tackle from Alex Anzalone. Bo Booth says, I respect former Cowboys loving their team. I just don't like listening to them. It's the same thing. It's like, listen, I would expect former Lions players to do the same thing, but it's just like, listen, I'm not here for homerism. I'm here to listen to the game. Zachary Cleary says, please defense blitz the crap out of the Cowboys offense. Dak's in the gun. Dak snaps the ball, gives it to Pollard, and Pollard gets just swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage for a 2-yard loss. It's going to be a loss of about 1 or 2 yards. So big loss for not a big loss, but a big loss in the sense of the fact that the Cowboys don't usually get sent backwards. Debbie says small merchant collective live streams could take over. We'll see. 3rd and 4 for the Cowboys offense. It's going to be trips right for the Cowboys. Dak's in the gun. Dak snaps the ball. Dak looks to throw. Dak steps up, throws it, gets it out to CeeDee Lamb, and he breaks it out of Cameron Sutton's tackle that missed. And then Sutton comes all the way up the field and tackles him near the 40-yard line. Not a good job there, Cameron Sutton. You had him, you let him slip, and then you had to come back and make the tackle almost like 20 yards down the field. Oh, they covered him, Bobo Yoop, with our best cover corner. He just couldn't make the tackle. Dak in the gun. Dak looks to throw. Dak rolls out left. Dak gets it. Dak throws it to his wide receiver, and he gets about 6-7 yards. Hello? I know it's you. I love you. All right. 2nd and 4. So it was a pickup of 6 for the Cowboys. Dak is in the gun empty. Dak snaps the ball, looks to throw, obviously, steps up, is going deep down the field, and overthrows his man by about 5 yards. Was going for Brandon Cooks, and it's 3rd and 4 again. Cooks had them beat, but freaking Dak overthrew him by about 5 yards. Cooks went right up the seam, and Vildor and Kirby Joseph were in coverage, but he had a clearly beat man. Dak's in the gun. Dak's calling out some sort of coverage or protection scheme. Dak snaps the ball. Dak looks to throw. Dak steps up. Dak is going to try and scramble around. Dak gets it out, and it's intercepted! Intercepted by Melifonwu! Iffy Melifonwu with his 3rd interception in 2 weeks. Lions get the first turnover of the day. Iffy. LDV Tennis, you did call an interception, but you did say pick 6. But damn, I'm glad Iffy's playing like he is. Great job by the Lions defense forcing the turnover. Good job. Lions offense gets some points. Defense stands tall, get the turnover. Complimentary football, folks. Great job. Great first sets of series from the Lions overall. I love that comment. Galloping Lake 6 says, Dallas just got punched in the mouth. Yes, they did. Bobo Yoop says that Dak does this crap in bunches, need to capitalize. Absolutely. Absolutely he does. I said this to my guys earlier before the show. I said it. I was like, you take a look at what Dak does. When Dak starts getting pressured, when Dak starts feeling the pocket break on him, what does he do? He starts to get happy feet. Then he starts looking and he makes bad decisions. That was one right there. He threw the ball to what he thought was an open guy that was his main dude. Didn't see the safety help over top. Threw an errant pass, intercepted for a good return. That's what happens when quarterbacks get happy feet. LDV Tennis says, deep throw to J-Mo now. I don't know if the Lions are going to do that, but if it would work, I would be happy. But think about that. Ife Melifonwu in 2 weeks is 1 interception short of the interception leader of the team, which is Kirby Joseph with 4. Think about that. In 2 weeks, Ife Melifonwu has gotten 3 interceptions and also 2 sacks. Ife Melifonwu is playing pretty damn good right now. Dale says, Dak's going to be Dak this time of year. Rich Forrest says, woohoo! I'm just going to say this right now. Again, everybody likes to find quarterbacks that have more mobility, that have more speed, that have the ability to run. But there is a reason why the pocket passer has remained a staple in the NFL, regardless of all the other crap that's going on. It's because pocket passers typically do the best in the NFL. They have the better longevity. They have the better ability to play. Rich Hustle says, yo, Dave, this is a strong start so far. Let's get up 2 scores early. Absolutely. Goff in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Goff is going to snap the ball, hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs dances around a little bit, and Gibbs is going to pick up about 2-3 yards. Rich Hustle says that in his opinion, that Tracy Walker is done. He was done when Melifonwu first game. I'm just going to say this right here. Tracy Walker is a great leader, but he was never going to get a chance to really come back and play after we drafted Brian Branch. And with Iffy playing as well as he is, Tracy Walker has pretty much now been reserved to a good backup veteran safety. Goff in the gun, 1 wide receiver right, 2 to the left. Goff snaps the ball, quick throw, gets it to St. Brown. St. Brown's going to get a block. St. Brown's going to get up all the way to the near 40-yard line on the opposite end of the field. Good play, good throw, good execution. I mean, Rich, he could become a good special teams player, but if you think about it, Tracy Walker is 29 years old, almost 30. I think at this point, he might want to try and go somewhere else to play. I don't know if he would or not, but I'm not going to speak on that. Let's see here. Goff in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the right with a tight end. Goff's going to snap the ball, hands it off, and then it's going to J-Mo on an end around. J-Mo's going to get a block, but I think J-Mo just got tripped up by his own man, which was James Mitchell. James Mitchell tripped up J-Mo on the end around. Yeah, okay. James Mitchell couldn't get the block, and then the wide receiver got tripped up by that player. Hey, DC.
Oh, I'm back.
I see that. Did you see the interception by Iffy?
Well, I heard it, and
it was great. Goff snaps the ball, hands it off, and Gibbs goes nowhere. Instantly swallowed up by Micah Parsons.
I called Iffy as being a badass when we drafted him, and it's about time he is.
It took 3 years, but he's finally there. But I will say this. If I was actually saying this, I think when you left the stream to set yourself up, if you think about it, Iffy is 1 interception short of tying the lead of all interceptions for the Lions defense, and he's only started 4 games.
Yep. And he's a safety bigger than most linebackers.
Yep.
Bigger
3rd and
than
8 for the Lions. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Goff is going to step up, try to get away from pressure, and is instantly swallowed by Micah Parsons and Dexter Lawrence. Goff got pressured from the corners, tried to step up to get away into the pocket, and just couldn't get in there. Goff tried to get away, and it just wasn't going to happen.
Take the sack. Don't do anything stupid. I mean, Jesus.
Lions are going to
O-line
punt
needs
the
to do
ball
better than
away
that.
near midfield, so it's going to pin the Cowboys deep around the 10-yard line. Oh, the Detroit Pistons just beat the Raptors.
Oh, wow. So he didn't lose a game.
Nope. Pistons just beat the Raptors to snap their 28-game losing streak.
I'm surprised Bill Laimbeer doesn't have a chainsaw right now.
Bobo Yoop, you've got to understand something here. The Lions' offense is not predicated upon the ability for Goff to throw the ball deep. This is, again, I don't understand why there are Lions fans up here that want to see Goff throw the ball 50 yards down the field. That's not what this offense is designed for. This offense is designed for mid-level throws, 15 to 20 yards. If you have a play that can go 30, 40 yards down the field, that's fine. But the whole basis of this offense is an extension of the run, which is the West Coast. That's not, you're not bombing it out there 40, 50 yards. That's the thing, though. I don't think his shoulder is hurt. I don't know where anybody got that idea that Jared Goff's shoulder is hurt. Because here's the thing. This is why a lot of people don't understand this. If Goff's shoulder was hurt, it would have to be on the injury report. Because the NFL has very strict rules. If a player has an injury, they have to disclose it. He's never been on the injury report.
Christ, you people.
But again, I don't understand why if Goff doesn't throw the ball deep that everyone starts to think that, oh, well, Goff's got an injury or Goff just doesn't want to throw it deep. No, that's just the way the offense is designed.
Because they listen to fucking Woodward Sports too much.
Either way, point of the matter is I'm not going to worry about it. I said it before in my pre-recorded show that I released earlier today. The Lions need to play their style of football. They need to play their game, which is good, efficient passing with good, solid running. That's what the Lions are trying to do right now. Anybody who thought that the Lions were going to come out and just, just score 10, 20 points right out the gate like they did against the Saints, it's not going to happen. This is going to be a game that is going to take time. It's going to be a slugfest. Galloping Lake 6 says, Goff has thrown the ball quite a few times for 20 yards or more in the season, but I haven't seen it since the Saints game. Again, it's one of those things where it's based upon what the offense is trying to do. And again, Goff's not going to try and force those throws. He's going to take what the defense gives him. He's not forcing anything. Dak in the gun hands the ball off, and Pollard is going to get nothing again, actually loses another couple of yards, and Vildor was the one that came up and knocked him down, loss of about 3 or 4 on the play for the Cowboys. So now the Cowboys are in a 2nd and 13. Good job by the defense tracking that down and getting a big loss. The Cowboys are in the gun. Cook's in motion. Dak signaling. Dak snaps the ball. Dak looks to throw. Dak throws deep again and is going to get it to Jake Ferguson, but it was dropped incomplete. 3rd and 13. Joseph and Campbell were on coverage, and Ferguson couldn't hold on through the contact.
Hey, question: Where the hell do we find Vildor at?
Off of another team's practice squad.
He's a badass.
If I recall correctly, we poached him off of either the Bears or the Ravens practice squad, one or the other.
Oh, he showed up big time. God damn, that's an excellent
Dak
find.
empty. Dak throws. Dak is going to get pressured. He's rolling to the right, just throws it up deep and gets it to CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb is literally going to just trot into the end zone.
What? How the fuck are you that far ahead? What the hell?
Wow. Holy cow. We had Dak dead to rights in the pocket, and he rolls out front door escape to the right, throws it just up for freaking grabs, to CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb just gets away because the defender trips over his own 2 damn feet. Who was in coverage is what I want to know. Kick is up, kick is in, kick is good. Cowboys now up 7-3. Who was in coverage on that play? I want to know. Barnes completely missed him on that linebacker blitz. He should have had him dead to rights. Looks like Vildor was actually in coverage there.
Jesus Christ.
Who's saying that Decker's not playing? Decker is playing. Yeah, Motown, Decker's in. Decker was not on the injury report.
How the hell did we shut them down and give up that fucking play?
Because Derek Barnes on the linebacker blitz completely whiffed on freaking getting Dak because he went right past him, overshot it, and then on top of that, Vildor tripped over his own 2 feet.
Yeah, my bad for complimenting Vildor.
Well, it wasn't on Vildor not being good in coverage. He tripped over his own 2 feet. And as much as I hate to say it, that's going to happen. You don't want it to happen, but it's going to happen. You're running, you're trying to keep up with a player, you're going to trip over your feet. It's stupid.
Damn it.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, but it is what it is. Just got to deal with it. Lions offense has to come out now. Got to score some points to get close or to overtake the play.
It's all right. They're only up by 4 points. We'll give them that one.
Everyone's also saying that Jack Campbell was held on that play. Again, we knew that this was going to happen. There are going to be plays where calls are not going to be called. Derek Barnes didn't do his job wrapping up and sacking Dak. He went right past him, tried to push him down. Freaking refs not calling holdings. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, you know what? Stupidity is going to happen. You're just going to have to deal with it.
Well, at that point, hit the quarterback and get the 15-yard penalty to save you from an 80-yard touchdown. Just go ahead and hit the fucking quarterback.
Uh-oh. Coach Adam comes to the stage. I know you got something to say. I know you got something to say.
Derek Barnes shouldn't be playing for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Derek Barnes should be through for the rest of the game. You had an easy sack. Just tackle him. He trying to push him. That don't make no sense. That's unexcusable. I don't even know what to say about that. Is horrible.
No, he should have knocked his goddamn helmet off.
He ran past him. Like, he had a clear shot at Dak, and he ran right past him.
Ran right by him. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Anything he's trying not to get a flag on it, but, you know, at that point, knock the goddamn quarterback's head off and take the 15-yarder.
Hey, trust me, I get it, guys. It sucks because that is just stupid. You had a clear shot to sack the quarterback.
Just
get him either safety or get him down at the one.
At the one.
Pretty much coffin punting them, and then you're set up at like the 40, 50-yard line to drive in there. So it's like that right there would have been great. But unfortunately, it didn't happen.
And then, you know what I'm saying? You let them off the hook. Now people think
and now
Dak
there's
really
a
good.
Lions player that's injured, and it's Tracy Walker.
I forgot about him.
Tracy Walker is injured. So somebody was just talking about Tracy Walker in the comment section.
What's the injury settlement on Tracy Walker's cap hit?
I don't know, but I know that he signed a contract about 3 years ago or something like that for like $21 million. But Walker's up. He's walking, but he's clearly got a limp. Yeah, Derek Barnes over there shaking his head. You should be shaking your head, you fool. And Campbell over there on the sideline talking to him too.
Give him his walking papers.
If I'm Campbell, I'm fighting the urge not to scream. That was a missed chance to really bury the Cowboys early, and he just Goff snaps. Goff hands it off to Monty. Monty's going to get a good chunk of yardage, picks up about 5-6 yards. It's going to be a physical game, folks. I'm telling you, this is going to be a game that is literally going to do this. It's going to ebb back and forth, back and forth. That's what this game is going to be about.
And we can't get mad because we actually playing good D, and then you let some BS like that happen. So
exactly. One bad play does not define it. You just got to go with it.
Goff
under center. And it's going to be a false start penalty, it looks like. Going to be against the Lions on Graham Glasgow.
Good Lord, guys. This is Pee Wee League shit.
Lions picked up 5 yards on the first down run and then lost 5 yards on the second down penalty. It's now 2nd and 10.
We definitely got to get that center guard area cleaned up.
Goff in the gun, trips to the right, one wide receiver to the left. Goff snaps the ball, looks to throw, gets it out quick, gets it to Sam Laporta, who's going to pick up 7 or 8 yards, make it a 3rd and short.
It's all right. We can power that shit through.
Question is if we're going to or not. Because this has been one of the areas I do know that I've had problems with the Lions play calling, is that there are times where it's like you got 3rd and 3, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1. And instead of running the ball with Monty, we either go with Gibbs or we try and throw the damn thing.
And when we throw it backwards. Away from the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 3, Goff in the gun. Damn it. Goff snaps it, and Micah Parsons completely blows up Montgomery. Actually, that was not Micah Parsons. That was number 56. I can't see who the hell it is. It's Dante Fowler, who just completely destroyed Monty in the backfield. No sooner had Goff handed off, Fowler just smacked him because Laporta missed the block. Laporta didn't even get a block on him. That was why freaking Montgomery got destroyed. And think about it. This is what Coach Campbell has talked about. It's them little things. You get that block right there, you give your runner a chance. But because that block was missed, it completely destroyed the play. Lions will punt the ball away again. Potter is going to get a great punt. Get it all the way.
Of the year this year.
Throw a damn chicken wing on the block.
It's going to be a touchback for the Cowboys. They will come out on their 20-yard line.
He broke down too early. Down too early and didn't run through them.
It's like Campbell said. It's them little details. It's them little details. You have to do the little things right. Attention to detail. And if you think about it, the Derek Barnes miss, that was a little detail. He should have broke down and come straight at the quarterback than trying to run through him. That block by Sam Laporta that he missed, a little detail. That is the stuff that kills you. It's the little details that matter. It's not doing the big stuff. It's the little stuff. Because, again, it's the little things that add up that make the biggest difference. Oh, either way, not good.
It's the first quarter. It's only a 7-3 game. I mean, we're not down by 40.
No. And, again, I'm telling y'all, you just got to stay the course here. I know that's something that Lions fans do not want to hear, but it's like, dude, you just have to deal with it. I said it before. I'll say it again. Anybody that thought the Lions were going to come in and just smack Dallas in the mouth, you're crazy. This was going to be a tough game that goes back and forth. You're going to have to play the long ball game on this one. The Lions are not just going to put up 21, 28 points and establish themselves a hearty lead before halftime. That's not going to happen. This is a game that's going to literally come down all the way to the wire.
Hey, Dave, you ever had any of this?
Looks like West Virginia or North Carolina moonshine.
Oh, West Virginia only.
About to say, when I see clear liquid like that out of a mason jar, I know it's moonshine. The question is, where?
West Virginia and Virginia are the best. North Carolina makes some good shit, but West Virginia and Virginia are the best.
I was about to say, when I hear moonshine, usually the 3 states that usually get the highest brand quality, West Virginia, Virginia, and North Carolina are usually the top ones.
Yep.
They know how to brew in them hills.
Oh, we can make our stills and make them good. Yeah, my uncle brought this from me from one of his friends. This is one of my birthday presents.
Either way.
Yeah, we just got to hang in there.
The way I look at it is this. If you take a look at that first drive, the Lions getting the pick by Ife Melifonwu, they did everything right. They pressured Prescott. They were good in tight coverage. It was like, listen, that one play that Barnes missed, that's what anyone's going to remember. But it's like, listen, you take that one play out, you change the entire dynamic of that drive. Again, it's them little details. If you correct that little detail, you're going to change everything. False start on the Cowboys offense to start the drive. Going to be 1st and 15. So, all right.
I mean, they've had, 2 good plays go their way? Fuck them. Let's take this goddamn
let's see
game.
here.
It's 7-3. We can still blow them out.
I'm not even expecting a blowout. I'm expecting a good competitive game. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's not out of the realm of possibility for us to take.
Oh no, it's not. But again, I'm not expecting that. Cook's in motion behind the quarterback.
Nice.
Prescott
Play,
throws
Alex.
it, and Alex Anzalone's going to tackle Pollard out of the backfield on a flat route. Pick up no yardage. Going to be 2nd and 15.
I mean, how is Alex not an All-Pro this year?
I don't think he's an All-Pro, but I do think he's probably going to go to the Pro Bowl.
You should be going to the Pro Bowl at least.
Pro Bowl, All-Pro, same thing. I mean, he's been one of the better middle linebackers.
I'm going to disagree with you there, DC. All-Pro is a completely different level of Pro Bowl. You get All-Pro, then you're in a different league. Pro Bowl is voted on by the fans. All-Pro is voted on by writers. Blitz, Dak throws it deep and incomplete, overthrew Ferguson again. Branch was in coverage, going to be 3rd and 14.
But still, Alex has been one of the best middle linebackers in the league, stats-wise, or any way you look at it.
Yeah, he's been very consistent. His consistency, I see where you're coming from. His consistency may be all
for
pro,
sure.
but
For sure.
as far as like an all-pro linebacker in the NFC, not yet.
Well, I understand that, but again, think about it this way. The Lions haven't had all-pros since 2014 when Sue, Slay, and freaking and Glover Quinn got it. And 4th down, as they tried to run the ball, no gain. It's going to be 4th and 14. Good job, defense, stopping them.
Yeah, they're not running the ball.
Listen, the NFC North. Who's a better linebacker this year than Alex?
In the NFC North?
NFC North, there's nobody.
Nobody.
Yep.
Not in the North, anyway. If we're talking about the NFC, then it gets a little bit more interesting.
You got Fred Warner. You have Fred Warner.
Braylon Dennis, no. Stafford has never had an All-Pro vote. He's been to the Pro Bowl, but he's never been an All-Pro.
Nope.
No.
He's been an all-interception.
Maybe Demario Davis from the Saints. Levante Davis.
Yeah,
that's about it. That's about it.
The list is pretty goddamn small.
It's small. Yeah, that's about it.
That's about it. Anywhere you cut it.
If you think about it, Alex Anzalone this year has been good tackling, and he's been great in coverage. I mean, the one thing I will give Alex Anzalone, he is probably one of the best covered linebackers in the NFL, not just the NFC North, in the NFL. That's one thing he does really well is coverage.
Put your cup on that. Give me my cup. Damn, boy, you are Steve Urkel.
Oh, boy. Bo Booth, who's 55? That's Derek Barnes. That's the guy that missed that sack that led to that 92-yard touchdown.
Believe me, he's going to see that play in his nightmares every night for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Especially
think about
come up on the wrong side.
Well, think about it this way. When it comes to plays like that, there are plays that some players just never get over. That one might be the one for Derek Barnes, but the one play that to this day I know that will never be forgotten for a player, and you guys all know about it, the wrong way run by the Minnesota Vikings player
Oh,
that
yeah,
just
Jim
scored a
Marshall.
safety.
Yeah, Jim Marshall.
Yeah. He will never, ever, ever, ever forget that play because NFL films will never let him forget that play.
And I believe he may not still be in the Hall of Fame because of that play.
I don't know. I know he was one of the best players for that Vikings purple people eater defense, though.
Yeah. He's one of the best defenders of the 70s.
Oh, for sure.
And
You have to include his name out there with guys like Mean Joe Green, Jack Lambert, Jack Ham. Those are guys that really knew their crap. Danny White was another one for the Cowboys. Ed Too Tall Jones.
Sir Lyle Alzado, my favorite non-Lions player ever.
I will say this. When you start going down a laundry list of players in the defenses that you would never want to play against, I will say the one guy I would never, ever want to line up against was Lawrence Taylor. Not only did that guy play well, but he was a mad, crazy man.
Well,
granted, of course, the cocaine probably helped.
I'd actually pick Lyle Alzado over. I'd rather block Lawrence Taylor than
is
Lyle
away, and it's going to be received around the 35-yard line. So Raymond's going to have a chance to return this. Gets it down to the 41-yard line, so the Lions are going to actually start near midfield.
Yeah, I would rather block Lawrence Taylor than Lyle Alzado.
My favorite defender outside of Detroit was Jack Tatum.
Fuck yeah. Jack Tatum was the best secondary player ever. And I live in Baltimore and I love Ed Reed.
Jack Tatum for the Raiders of the 70s. Jack Tatum for the Raiders of the 70s. That dude, he would take off wide receivers' heads.
Oh, yeah.
He did. He put Darius Stingley in a goddamn wheelchair. That's how you play fucking safety. I mean, he put him in a goddamn wheelchair.
Goff under center, snaps the ball, play action. Goff looks to throw, gets it out, gets it downfield to St. Brown. St. Brown gets a good play of about 20 yards. Nice throw, nice route, nice catch. First down, Detroit Lions.
Tatum put guys in wheelchairs. He did.
Rich Hustle had another good name that I forgot about. Ray Lewis. Like, dude, have you guys seen that documentary with Ray Lewis and Eddie George? Dude, that right there will tell you those two were like two lions on the field. They were not backing down from anybody.
And Ray Lewis won all those battles.
Goff under center, Montgomery in motion. Goff snaps the ball, play action, boot, sets up a screen, and it's intercepted.
No, that can't be fucking picked. God damn it.
Why would you run that play? Why? That is a stupid play call.
That's what I'm saying, man. Ben Johnson. That's why I am not a believer. That's stupid. Just run the ball.
Why would you, dude? I do not get that. That right there is a stupid play. You've been running the in routes and the dig routes so well. Why would you try to run a screen there? At that point, you're giving Goff no chance. Pretty much it's a design play that you have to throw or else you take a sack. That one was,
damn it.
That's not on Goff at all. That is a bad play call by Ben Johnson. Dude, Ben Johnson, you should have known better.
You can't get out of our own way.
You just called a great 20-yard out pattern by St. Brown. So what do you follow it up with? You follow it up with a freaking quick-hitting screen where you do a play-action boot to the right where everybody knows that's what's coming next. Dude,
damn it.
That was such a stupid play. You pretty much gave Goff no choice. He either had to freaking take the sack or throw the ball. Dude, that was so stupid. We
can't get out of our own damn way.
That was a stupid play call. That was a dumb play call. See, that right there makes no sense to me because why would you do a screenplay when you've got Micah Parsons, who's one of the best off-ball linebackers, and at the same time you've got the other Lawrence dude as well. It's like, dude, screenplays are not going to work for us this game. You've got to run the ball.
If you watch the Dallas in their last 2 or 3 games, running the ball has killed them. Got to keep
Well-
Dak and them off the field. Got to
Well,
keep the
hopefully that
offense off
made
the
someone
field.
not want to hire Ben Johnson.
Well, again, I've said this before. I'll say it again. There has been plenty of times where I have defended Ben Johnson because I like his play calling and his play creativity about 90% of the time. But there's about 5 to 10% of the time where I'm just sitting here and I'm like, why would you call that? What went through your brain there? I know a lot of offensive players have said that, hey, he calls plays to set up stuff later on down the road, but it's like, that was not the time to run
That wasn't the
that.
time for that. You just came off of, you just gassed him for 20, run the ball.
Well, maybe when Ben Johnson turns 40, he'll learn that. But,
All right, Dak in the gun, empty. Dak looks to throw. Dak getting pressure. Dak dances. Dak gets
God
it out.
damn it.
Throws it to Brandon Cooks. Big play of about 15, 20 yards.
you got to be fucking kidding me. We should be blowing these guys out.
Play action, roll to the right. Goff gets rid of it with pressure in his face. Yeah, Goff literally had two options there. Either take a sack or throw the ball on the design screen as it was. He literally had no choice there. It was either take a sack or freaking get an intercept or throw the ball. So it was going to be a bad play either way. Dak in the gun, hands it off to Pollard, and Pollard is going to pick up 3, maybe 4 yards.
All right, fuck you, pussies. Let's run it and play real man's football. We'll kick your ass.
I don't understand that. That to me just is literally so stupid. You pretty much Johnson pretty much put the Lions offense in a no-win situation there.
The dumb part about the whole thing, you run the screen to the side you motion to. You motion that way and through the screen that way. Whole defense on that side.
Cooks in motion, Dak in the gun, play action, steps up, is going to throw it, and just gets walloped by Cameron Sutton. Brandon Cooks picked up the first down, but he paid a price for it. Brandon Cooks is definitely jawing his mouth at Cameron Sutton, though. I'm still stuck on that screenplay because that play, if you think about it, there have been 3 plays tonight that have already kind of been like, okay, yep, this is going to be a game where the details are really going to come out. Yep. The first play was the Derek Barnes play. That one was the one that steps out. The Sam Laporta missed block. That's the second one. And then that screenplay is the third one. It's them little details that are screwing over the Lions.
Yep. It's all right. We've overcome worse than this.
True.
Man, Benito Jones is always getting blown off the ball.
I've said it before about Benito Jones. Benito Jones is nothing more than just a tub of lard that's just right there to fill the middle. And he doesn't really fill it very well.
No, he don't. Every time you see him, he's 3 to 4 yards off the ball.
Offside's going to be called. Free play for the Cowboys. Play up and incomplete, but it doesn't matter because the Lions got drawn offside. Free play for the Cowboys offense.
And what do you know? Benito Jones.
Is that Benito Jones? Shit.
Yep. Offsides on Jones.
It's 3 players I hate seeing in the game. Benito Jones, Derek Barnes, and of course Jared Jacobs. Nothing good happens when they're in.
I'm just sorry. At this point, the Lions have shown that if they can't get these little details figured out right now, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Pollard. Pollard picks up a first down and is taken down at the 5-yard line.
God damn it.
And now there is a scuffle on the field as the Lions and the Cowboys are getting a little heated. Isaiah Buggs is coming out of the game, which means probably Benito Jones is coming in. And that was because looks like Buggs was getting into a shoving match with somebody. Dak under center, Cooks in motion. Dak snaps it, play action, looks to throw, throws it, gets it to Lamb, and Lamb lost the ball, but it was they're going to say it's Detroit's ball. It's a touchback, which means the Lions get the ball. The Lions get the ball.
Yes, he did. He turned to try to stick that thing out. That should be a touchback.
It's a touchback. The Lions get the ball. Another turnover by the Cowboys offense.
That should be a touchback. Neither team wants to win.
It is a touchback. And who was the one that punched it out? It was Vildor. The same guy that got burned. He punched the ball out, and the Lions get the ball.
Good job, Vildor. About Jared Jacobs, that's a touchdown.
Well, also good job by the refs to actually call the right call.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys have already had 2 turnovers in this game.
Yeah.
Dak with an interception, Lamb with a fumble.
Yeah.
And with that touchback, that'll put the Lions offense either on the 20 or the 25. I don't know if they're going to count it as a punt touchback or a kickoff touchback, but okay, a punt touchback. So the Lions are going to start on the 20. Goff under center. Goff's going to snap it, going to hand it off to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to bounce it outside. Gibbs is going to find a lane, picks up a nice 9 yards. I'm telling you this right now. If I see another screen in the first half, I'm going to scream. I do not want to see screens. Goff in the gun. Goff is going to snap it, straight drop back. Goff looks to throw, steps up, gets it out, throws it, gets it to Laporta, and Laporta dropped it. Couldn't control it to the ground. Yep, Goff got it to him. He just went straight through his hands. And Campbell's not happy. Campbell's not happy about that drop.
And the game's starting off rocky for him.
Laporta in motion, comes to the line.
Run the ball.
3rd and 2, Goff under center. Goff snaps, play action. Goff throws it, gets it out, and incomplete throw to Williams. 3rd and 2, and you decide to do a play action throw. Dude, why? Why? 3rd and 2, you run the ball.
Run the damn ball, man. That's why I'm not a fan of Ben Johnson.
You started the drive with an 8-yard gain. Why would you? Dude.
I am not a fan of Ben Johnson. I've never have been.
It's a fake punt, and they're going to throw it. Gets it to the man, and the man's going to get down to the 40-yard line. Fake punt that is converted. Big play. Dan Campbell making a good decision there.
Wow. To Khalil Dorsey. Wow.
Reeves Maben took the snap, rolled to the right, threw it to Dorsey. Dorsey catches it for a big gain.
Well, fun fact for you guys, Reeves Maben played quarterback in high school here in Tennessee.
Hey, I don't give a crap what he played. The point is, that was a perfectly executed fake punt when we needed it. Lions are now at the 41-yard line. Goff snaps it, hands it off to St. Brown. Brown's going to pick up about 13 yards on the end around. So good play there. Again, think about this. What are the Lions doing when they start the drive? They're running the ball. Either end arounds, they're either doing power zones, or they're doing power runs up the middle. And then what do? They go to 2 passing plays, whether it's play action or straight drop backs.
Run the damn ball. I would rather throw it on 3rd if we can get a manageable 3rd down. Just like he goes away from what works. That's what pees me off about Ben Johnson. What works, he never sticks with it.
Lions at the 30. Goff snaps it, hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs finds another lane. Gibbs is going to get another first down, pick up about 11, 12 yards. Thank you. Run the ball.
Now we're rolling.
I love quarterbacks, but damn, run the ball. Look at that. You get a beautiful seal and a beautiful inside block from freaking the guard and tackle. Run the ball. You're down at the 19, 20-yard line. Goff under center.
Got it. Goff
gives it to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to get it all the way to the 2-yard line. 3 straight runs, 3 straight first downs. Oh, my God, could something possibly be working here? And St. Brown's getting chirpy with Lewis, or Lewis is getting chirpy with St. Brown, one or the other.
Thank you. Run the damn ball.
Exactly.
Run the ball.
3 first downs, and you freaking pick up big gains on all of them. All of them are first down runs. And, oh, my Lord, it works. If you want to throw the ball now, hey, you've got that defense lean and run. Now throw it if you want to.
The down block by Laporta.
Just out muscle them and break their back.
Goff is killing the play. Goff in the gun. Goff is going to snap it, hands it to Gibbs, and Gibbs is going to get swallowed up immediately by Lawrence.
Yeah, that's the trap play. Anytime we in gun, he kills us. That little trap play. That little inside
run over their ass.
Glasgow got overpowered by Lawrence. Glasgow couldn't even stop Lawrence there. There was no block there.
No, he just missed it. He went inside.
It's not that he missed
outside.
it. If you take a look at that overhead replay, Lawrence went over him with a swim move. He just freaking lunged at him. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Goff throws it. And it's incomplete. Goff was getting pressured, was trying to make a play, and couldn't get anything to work. Now it's 3rd and goal. Goff was trying to find somebody, and nobody was open. Not a person was open on that play. 3rd and goal for the Lions.
All right, Malik Willis could have ran that in.
Goff is going to snap it, hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to go around the edge and is not going to get anywhere. Picks up maybe a yard, if that. So you run the ball 3 times, pick up great yardage, and then instead of going play action after doing 3 straight runs, you try to run the ball again.
That's all right. Just get the points. Just get the point.
Looks like Campbell's going to keep the offense out there and go for it rather than take the point.
Damn.
They go to stupid shit. So there he go.
Instead of
Get the
going down
points.
to 1.
Get the damn points, man.
They're going to take a timeout. Someone's going to take a timeout here.
Damn, Jonah Jack. Man, I told our 2 guards suck.
Oh, it's not a timeout. It's a ref timeout because of a clock issue.
Yeah, we just take the points, bro.
Lions are
at the NFL refs run a clock.
Take the points.
I don't think they're going to take the field goal because Campbell is not changing his expression. The only thing I can think that the Lions are going to do here is they're going to try and see if they can get them off sides. If they can't, they'll take the penalty of 5 yards, then kick the field goal.
That would be one of the smart things to do. Because going for it and not taking the points, take the points. Any little point we can get tonight is going to matter at the end.
I believe that too, but I also think Campbell is seriously wanting to try and keep this game from being tight. I don't know. Goff in the gun, J-Mo in motion to the right, Sam Laporta off the line to the left, and no, they're going for it. Goff snaps, Goff looks to throw, Goff's going to get away, Goff throws it, and incomplete.
That don't surprise. Stupid, man. We do some of the dumbest shit. It's stupid.
Goff extended the play and then tried to get it to freaking Laporta in the back of the end zone, but couldn't do it.
Man, that's dumb. We are dumb.
Decker could not stop Micah Parsons at all, and Goff had to just throw it away to avoid taking a sack.
No.
Decker could not do anything to stop Parsons, which made Goff have to get off his platform. So the Lions just forgoed the 3 points to make it 7-6.
Stupid, man.
Trying to go for a 6-point swing to make it 9-7, and then potentially a 10-7 game.
That's all right. Trust your D. That's all we can do at this point. Trust the D.
Well, it's like they say, you got to trust the process. But boy, I'll tell you what, right now,
He
freaking
made some of the
Ben
dumbest
Johnson.
damn decisions.
Ben Johnson is really trying my patience because these plays he's calling are just not making any sense. You get 3 straight runs that go for first downs. That would have been the optimal time, the very next play optimal time to do a play action because you've got them reeling after the 3 straight runs.
Yeah.
But instead, you try to run the ball again, and then it gets blown up. So now the momentum's back with the freaking Cowboys defense because they're like, hey, we just blew them up. Now we can stop them here because we're now in a closer environment, a closer space.
This the type of stuff that worries me in the playoffs. Like, dude, take the points. At some point, Dan Campbell got to get used to it. I mean, just take the points. Live to fight another day. And a lot of offense to get into a rhythm. I mean, we kind of, tick for tack right now, but just take the points.
Exactly. It's like, dude, there's nothing wrong being down by 1. I will much rather take the points rather than trying to get aggressive and go up by 3. It's like, would you rather be down by 1 or up by 3? What damn difference does it make? It's about the same. Unless you were in a tie ball game and it's the end of the game and you're trying to go up, I can understand that. But we're only in the second quarter. Take the damn points.
Take the damn points. And now we're going to end up chasing points throughout the game. Now we're going to be in chase mode.
I just don't understand the play calling design here because it's like Ben Johnson is calling plays that just don't make sense. And it's like you went through that whole escapade to set up that fake punt, which was done beautifully. Dak in the gun. Dak steps up. Dak throws it. Dak gets it to Ferguson. Ferguson is going to get down to about the 13-yard line, going to pick up 9 yards. Barnes on the tackle. That right there was also stupid. Look at that replay. They just said it. Montgomery did not stay in to try and chip block Michael Parsons. So you leave Taylor Decker 1v1 on Michael Parsons. Left tackles don't do that at all. That was stupid. So instead of keeping your running back in to help chip block, you leave your left tackle 1v1 on Parsons. Right. That's just stupid.
And I guarantee you Michael Parsons will be on Taylor Decker all night. He probably rarely go to Panay suicide.
Probably. Decker under center, Cook's in motion. Dak snaps it, play action roll to the right, gets it out to his tight. Actually, that's CeeDee Lamb. And Lamb's going to pick up about 6-7 yards, going to make it 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. Second and 4. The play calling tonight is just not making sense. I don't know why Ben Johnson has called the game the way he has, but it just does not make sense. But whatever, I guess. Dak under center again. Dak's going to snap the ball. Play action design again. Steps up, throws, looks for it, gets Lamb, and he's wide open. Sutton and Joseph are in coverage on him and wide open. Lamb is just destroying Sutton right now.
Yeah, he cooking Cam Sutton right now.
Dak under center. It's going to be a weak eye formation. Sutton Dak snaps it, hands the ball off to Pollard. Pollard's going to pick up maybe 1, maybe 2 yards, make it a 2nd and 9, 2nd and 8.
This got the makings of last week's game with the Vikings. CeeDee Lamb going to have crazy numbers, and that's it.
Well, at least we won that one.
Right now, I'm wanting to see what the Lions are going to do to respond because so far they're not doing much. Dak under center. It's a simple 12 formation.
Yeah, this is Aaron Glenn's sit
Dak
back time.
snaps the ball. A play action design. Gets pressure. Going to get sacked. Aiden Hutchinson with his 7th sack of the year. Actually 7.5, but still.
7.5.
Hutchinson
Good
gets a
job,
sack.
Hutch. Wait, good
Now it's
inside
going to
move.
be...
Good inside move.
He beat actually Tyrone Smith on that one. Their star left tackle. Hutchinson beat him inside. So good sack by Hutchinson. Didn't do what Derek Barnes did.
That's what happens when you block Hutch one-on-one and don't hold him. He kills you.
It's 3rd and 17 now. Do not blow this, Lions.
This is when Aaron Glenn like to sit back and let the quarterback pat the ball, rush forward, and drop everybody back.
Dak is in the gun, and they're going to say there's a flag. They're either going to go delay of game or false start on Dallas. Delay of game on Dak, another 5 yards.
Oh, that's surprising.
So now it's 3rd.
They was trying to get it to the 2-minute warning. I know what they was trying to do.
Yep.
No. I'm just waiting for him to call a flag on us.
Well, see, this is the same type of call that happened a couple of weeks ago when the Lions tried to do that, and they tried to say it, and it didn't go their way. So now it's a 3rd and 22 for the freaking Cowboys offense. 3rd and 22 for the Cowboys offense. This is where one of two plays comes out. Either the Cowboys are going to try and throw a deep seam down the middle to Ferguson or Lamb, or they're going to try and set up a screen to Pollard or freaking Cooks.
If you're Aaron Glenn, what do you do? What's your call?
If I'm Aaron Glenn, I'm blitzing. But if I know Aaron Glenn, he's only going to bring 3 or 4 and put everyone in zone coverage.
Zone coverage. And they're going to throw the ball over the middle.
If it's me, I'm doing a double stunt or a double blitz and confusing the shit out of everybody.
Yep. All right, boys. I'm going to step off screen for a second here, but I'll be back in a moment. Of course. Sorry about that, folks. Just had to go to the restroom. Bruce Irvin is playing, and Iffy is on the field, but 3rd and 22 for the Cowboys. Empty backfield, 5 receivers for the Cowboys. Dak's trying to draw him off sides. Dak finally snaps the ball, drops back, looks to throw, dumps it underneath to Ferguson, and Ferguson's going to pick up a couple of yards, but nowhere near enough to get it to the sticks. Lions take a timeout. It's now going to be like 4th and 15, 4th and 16 or something. So the Cowboys are going to punt the ball. Dude, this is nonsensicalness here. ESPN is just like loving up on Troy Aikman because he got put into the Cowboys Ring of Honor. He's already been put into the Hall of Fame, folks. I sincerely doubt being in the Cowboys Ring of Honor means nearly as much to him.
Dude, I was at the game when the Lions played them where Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman got their Hall of Fame rings.
Oh, boy. Cowboys are going to punt the ball away from about the 20-yard line. Punt is away. Raymond is going to field it around the 15, is going to get all the way up to the, good blocking, going to get up to the 41-yard line. Good return for the Lions, good starting position for them. With a minute 40 left, the Lions. Minute 40 left. Lions have a chance to get some points here.
Now you look at those, damn it, you're down 7-6, and kick another field goal, you can go in possibly 9-7.
I know. Trust me, I already did the math in my head.
Jesus.
I already did the math in my head. I'm like, if you'd have kicked that field goal, gotten the point. No. Think about this one, Adam. Think about this one. You kick the field goal there, you're only down by 1 point. Let's just say, hypothetically, you drive down this drive, and now you get the freaking touchdown. Now you're up by 13, 14-7.
Yeah.
Think about that one.
Yeah. So it's just those.
I'm sorry.
It's the small, like you said earlier, it's the small things where we got to get used to doing the simple small things.
Well, here's the thing. It's not only the small details and the little things we got to do better. It's, listen, stop trying to outthink yourself.
Right.
Just do what you do well. Don't get cute. Don't try and do something more than what you're capable of doing. We've seen 4 plays already where it's like the Lions are not following their own best advice. Freaking the Derek Barnes play, the Sam Laporta play, the screen play that resulted in the turnover, that freaking blitz off the edge by Micah Parsons where they left Taylor Decker on him and didn't leave Montgomery in to do a chip block of any type to give Goff a little bit more protection. It's like, dude, these are details that are screwing you over because players are either, one, being told not to do it due to the play design, or they are just not doing it because, hey, for whatever reason, something's going on. I'm just going to say this right now. The defense actually so far is playing really well.
Good ball.
Aaron Glenn is actually doing a very good job of helping the Lions out by playing a good defense and making sure his defense is in the right spot. Ben Johnson is not doing that for his offense. It's like, listen, do what works. Run the ball. Once you got that defense reeling and heading on its back heels, go to the play. That has been, dude, that's been bread and butter NFL football for 30, 40 years. Run the ball, get the defense flowing backwards, and then, after you're done with that, make them eyed up on the play action, and then someone's over the middle open down the field, and you just freaking destroy them for 20, 30 yards. I'm just like, dude, it's like you're talking about simple football.
Simple football.
I just don't get it. I don't understand why Ben Johnson is not just following what works. All right, Goff in the gun. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Goff gets it out to J-Mo, and J-Mo's going to get hit but doesn't go down. He actually is going to pick up 6 yards. And J-Mo is running the ball to the middle of the field because they're trying not to burn a timeout. Goff in the gun. Goff is going to snap the ball, hands it off to Gibbs up the middle, and Gibbs is going to get tackled by Micah Parsons after a gain of 2 yards, so it's going to be 3rd and 2 already. 3rd and 1, so they gave him the forward progression of 3 yards. Dude, you're wasting too much time. You wasted literally 10 seconds with a play call. Dude, they had better run the ball here. Run the ball and take a timeout and get a ball. Goff snaps it, hands it off to Gibbs, and again, no protection off the edge as Lawrence just completely got in unfreaking molested. Wow.
We don't know how to block. They just shooting in. They shooting 2-on-1, and the tackles are picking the wrong person every time.
Look at this. Look at this. Freaking Jackson doubles down. No, Decker doubles down with Jackson and just leaves him unblocked. What the hell?
Yep, it's your guy right there. And we went
Dude.
unbalanced.
Dude, this play calling and execution by the line right now is
It's
just
horrible.
unacceptable. Unacceptable. You have 1:40 to go. You have 3 timeouts, and in 1 minute, you have pretty much only ran 3 plays. It takes you 3 minutes to run a play. You're in trouble. Dude, I don't get this play calling and this execution by the line.
Yeah, we're gonna have to quit running out of the gun and just go, like you said, old school football. Because every time we're gonna went to this formation, this keeps happening. For some reason, I don't know why the guards are blocking down instead of blocking the man that's over their
Cowboys
head.
took the timeout, not the Lions.
I don't know, bro.
Lions are gonna try to punt it here. I hope and pray they don't do a fake. Just punt the ball away. What is Fox doing? They've already stopped the clock, man. You're waiting until the play call runs down to the near end. And the Cowboys are going to get the ball around the 8 or 9 yard line with 37 seconds left. And they're going to have 1 timeout remaining. So they got 37 seconds and 1 timeout to go.
Jack Fox is a godsend for us.
Dude, I'm sorry, but so far, the losers of this game have been Ben Johnson and the offensive line.
Yep.
Because this offensive line is not doing what it has been doing.
And Dallas not doing nothing special. Only thing they doing, they just overloading one side. Simple football. You got to take the man that's over your head.
Lamb catches the ball. Going to be a pickup of about 6 yards. Going to be 2nd and 4. 25 seconds, 24 seconds, 23, 22, 21. Dak in the gun. Dak's going to snap the ball. Dak looks to throw, is going to get sacked again. And Hutchinson gets 2 sacks on the night. Now up to 8.5
number 8.5.
sacks.
Can he crack 10 for the season?
Well, he can definitely, with 1 more sack tonight, tie what he did last year, but he could get to 10.
Oh, guess what? They put him inside. All right. He's just not coming off the same side. Just coming off the edge all night.
Dude,
good job, man.
Great way to end the half for the defense, but I'm telling you this right now. This defense is playing like it should be playing. The offense, it looks like it's lethargic. It looks like it's falling asleep. And the reason why it looks that way is because Ben Johnson has literally got this defense like by the freaking you-know-what and is not letting them play. It looks like they're overthinking things.
Well, we always look very lethargic on the road offensively. To me, anyway. I'm like, we just don't look the same. The play call is not the same on the road as it is at home. I've always kind of watched that with Ben Johnson.
Well, like what doesn't make sense to me is just why. Why do you go away from what clearly works? You've been running the ball well. That one driver, you got all the way down into the 5-yard line against Dallas's defense. You run the ball 3 straight times, and you literally get that defense on its heels. And instead of going straight to play action, which would have been good at that point, you instead decide to keep running the ball. That to me just makes no sense. Again, the play calling is amateurish right now. It really is. And I can't understand that. It's like I love Ben Johnson. I love his creativity. I love the stuff that he does with this Lions offense. Like I said, 90% of the time. But it's times like this where I'm sitting here and I'm like, dude, this is like peewee offensive football here. This is like Division II college football right now. I don't understand why Ben Johnson is being so predictable.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best way I can put it. It's predictable. And the worst part about it is it's so predictable that our offense is not doing what it needs to do. Like, there have been at least 3 or 4 plays that I've seen out of this offense where the running backs are getting blown up in the backfield just as soon as Goff hands the ball off. That right there tells me that either the offense is not being schemed properly or these offensive line just came to the game and they're no match against Lawrence and Micah Parsons, where it's like, okay.
I'm not going to believe that.
Well, here's the thing. I know Ragnow's good enough. I know Sewell's good enough. Jackson, maybe. Glasgow, maybe. But Decker right now is getting destroyed by Parsons. Decker's just not fast enough to play with Parsons.
And that's what I'm saying. Game plan wise, me being an offensive coordinator is like, dude, stop trying to go lateral and run the ball downhill. Just go away from Michael Parsons. That would be the.
I know that there are going to be people that are going to try and blame that turnover on Goff, but it's like, dude, Goff had one of two options. He was either going to get smacked in the mouth or he had to throw the ball away, because he couldn't just throw the ball up and just have it there, because that's technically a behind-the-line pass. Yep. At that point, if the ball is incomplete behind the line, it's a fumble. So it's like, listen, it's like, dude, Goff was literally he was screwed no matter what he did. He was either going to get sacked and lose 4 or 5 yards, or he had to try and throw the ball and see if a play would work. And to me, it's just like, dude, that play was just Ben Johnson putting his freaking players in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Because to me, it's like, listen, man, it's like, dude, I understand that players have to play their best. They have to do stuff to make plays work. But it's like, at some point, you have to look at the coaches and they're like, dude, what are you not doing to give this offense or defense, whatever the case might be, the best chance to succeed?
Yeah.
And to me, it's like, dude, we have seen time after time after time already in this game where there are players that are just missing little details. Again, the Derek Barnes play, the Sam Laporta play, the freaking Graham Glasgow play with the turnover, the freaking the Montgomery play with no protection in the end zone where freaking Decker gets destroyed by Micah Parsons. These are all plays where little details are just not being executed. And it's unforgivable. It's like, dude, we're 17 weeks into the year. We've been playing football now for 3.5 months. These little details should not be being missed like this.
Yeah.
And I just,
you're right. Most people gonna say, man, it's golf. And I mean, if you're not watching the game, I mean, if you're just looking from a fan's perspective, you'll say that. But you call the screen after you just gashed them with a 20-yard throw.
Exactly, because what was the play prior to that? It was a 20-yard out throw. And so instead of, okay, we just got him with a deep ball, how about we run the ball? No. Let's try and set up a screenplay, which is one of the things that we constantly do all the damn time.
For no reason. Like, you didn't even set the screen up. You just stretched them out. If anything, call the same play action pass. I take that because they don't know if you're going to run a pass on first down.
Exactly. For me, it's just like, dude, I'm seeing this play calling, and it's like, dude, it's predictable. It's too cute at times, and it's like, dude, rather than just doing what works, you're trying to look like you're outsmarting them. But all you're doing is you're outsmarting yourself. I mean, the fact that we're only down by 4 points at this point is amazing. It's amazing.
Sounds like the chick I'm going to meet now.
I mean, the way I look at it is simple. The Cowboys at this point could have been up by 21 points.
Yes, sir.
The fact that they're not, I attribute to Aaron Glenn actually doing his job well for once. Because this defense looked like it came to play, which I'm absolutely astounded about. I love the fact that the defense came to play, but I'm looking at this offense and I'm like, hey, Ben Johnson, are you going to wake up sometime soon?
I hope so. Because that's the fake punt was out of desperation just to try to get some momentum going. And hell, he messed that up.
Well, they didn't mess up the play. What they messed up was the opportunity to get
points.
Opportunity
to get points. I'll say that.
Yeah, because, okay, you're now at a 4th and 4. Dallas's defense is very good in the red zone because, okay, you are in a confined space here. So unless you're going to make sure that their best players are stopped, just take the damn points. Just take the damn points. I don't get that. That decision just baffles me because instead of being down by 4 points going into the half, you would only be down by one. And here's the other thing that's bugging me right now is like, okay, if you'd have gotten those points going into the half 6-7, that I could live with. But now Dallas is going to get the ball to come out of the half, and God only knows what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, because so good.
The third quarter is not our friend.
Well, the third quarter hasn't been our friend the majority of the year, but think about this. The last 2 weeks that we've been playing, the Vikings game and also and the Broncos game, third quarter we've actually been okay in.
But on the other hand, it's not quite time to panic yet. We're only down by 4.
No. It's not time to panic, but it's just one of those games where it's like the aggravation, the frustration is like, dude, I'm sitting here and I'm just like, dude. I'm like, dude, this right here is part of the reason why I get frustrated as hell.
It's hell.
Because it's like, dude, I don't know what is being drunk or said on the sideline, but it's like, dude, this is part of the reason why again, I'm going to say this in the most loving way I possibly can. This stuff right here is why I understand why SOL fans still have problems. Because it's like, listen, this is the same stupid bullshit we have seen for years. And it's like, listen, why are you doing this crap? Just take the points. Do what works well. Don't get cute. Don't try to do all this extra nonsensical BS. To me, it's just like, again, defense played absolutely great. Amazing first half for that defense. You get 2 sacks, you get a turnover, you hold the Cowboys offense in their home, you hold the Cowboys offense in their home stadium to 7 points and a half. The same offense that at home has scored damn near 40 points.
40 points a game, damn near home.
Yeah, every single time they've been at home, they've almost scored 40 points on average at home, and you held them to 7 points in one half. Like, dude, that's pretty damn impressive. But it's just like, I'm looking at this offense, and it's like, this offense that is a top 5 offense, top 3 offense for the majority of the year, it's just not there right now. And it's like, dude, I get the Cowboys defense is good, but it's like, we're giving them way too much help looking good right now.
Yeah, we play better defenses than them. Easily.
Again, I hope and I pray to dear God in heaven that when the Lions come out of the half, they freaking flip a switch on offense and they're like, okay, the first half, we're done with that nonsense. How about we get back to working with what we know works?
Yep.
It's like, listen, run the ball, set up the freaking play action, do the play action when you need to, and do it that way. Because, again, you've got freaking guys like Lawrence and freaking Parsons that are just coming off the edge and they're murdering us. It's like, listen, if you got to bring in a tight end, you got to bring in a running back to help with that free blocker, do it. Instead of having 4 or 5 guys out there, maybe only do 3, maybe only do 4 instead of 5. But you've got to do something to help stop freaking Lawrence and Parsons just destroy our running backs and destroy Goff. The fact that Goff hasn't been sacked yet, I think, is more an attribute to the fact that Goff has been Goff has been sacked once. Pardon me, I forgot about that. The fact that Goff's only been sacked once is me telling me that, okay, Goff is trying his damn level best to get the ball out much sooner than what he would like to. I don't get this. Like, this is not the Lions offense that I'm used to seeing. And to me, it's frustrating. It really is frustrating. It's like, listen, if you have to, I like what Chemical's saying here. Get Dan Skipper back out there. Put that freaking big mountain of beef out there as an extra blocker when you're running the ball. I don't care if it's predictable in that sense. Try and stop it then. At that point, it's like, listen, try and stop freaking 6 offensive linemen being out there blocking. That will be a lot more difficult because then at that point, you got to start stacking the box. Oh, you start stacking the box. Let's go play action and see how you stop that.
Well, that's how you stymie speed rushers, just by running right at them.
again, I'm looking at what Ben Johnson is doing, and it's like, dude, you're going away from what has been tried and true worked. You're trying to redefine NFL football, and it's like, dude, this is not the time to redefine anything. This is the time to go with what has traditionally worked. If you've got speed off the edge, give an extra guy off the edge to be an extra blocker, whether it's a running back chipping, whether it's a tight end that's staying in the block. You've got to do something to stop that heat off the edge. And again, like Jacob Small is saying, heavy sets. Again, do the heavy sets. You can't. There's nothing that says you can't run a play action game or a passing game out of heavy sets. In fact, it's better that way because if you have the heavy set out there, what's the defense likely to think? You're going to be trying to run the ball. It's just like, dude, this is the funny part, and Adam's going to definitely agree with me on this one. I say make adjustments at halftime, but defense, don't adjust. Do what you've been doing. Offense better make the adjustments.
You're goddamn right. I mean,
you're right about that.
I'm making adjustments better than I trust Aaron Glenn. And right now, Aaron Glenn doesn't need to make many adjustments.
No, Aaron Glenn stick with the same thing.
Aaron Glenn's defense has actually been doing its job. It's like, listen, whatever Aaron Glenn's been doing, you keep doing it. But Ben Johnson, you need to change whatever the hell you've been doing because it ain't working.
And that's what the third quarter is going to dictate how the rest of our first drive in the third quarter is going to dictate the rest of the game.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that the Lions' first drive, they went down the field and they freaking, got points. That was good. But it's just like, dude, it's like you've got to do better than that. You've got to get points when you get them. It's like, listen, what has anybody's been saying in the NFL? Winning in the NFL is hard. And what also goes with that? Premium of points. Points are at an all-time premium. It's like, listen, you get the point option, you take the damn points unless it's for the win. We're in the second quarter. It ain't time to win just yet. You're still playing.
Yep, that's faith in your offense.
I'm just gonna say this right now. The Lions, great job getting that turnover on the interception. Also, I wouldn't call it luck per se, but it was a good thing that freaking Lamb fumbled that ball into the end zone for the touchback because that does not normally happen very often. Again, the way I look at it is like the Lions defense, they've been doing great this game. I'm absolutely ecstatic with what I've been seeing. But this offense, they cannot come out playing the same style that they were in the first half. It's like, listen, you've got to change it up. You've got to go with what's working. And with that, halftime is over, and Lions kick the ball off, and ball's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Cowboys offense going to come out to the 25. I'm telling you this right now. This offense needs to take these next 30 minutes that they've got, and anytime they're on the field, they have got to exploit the freaking crap out of running the ball in play action. That's what they got to do. All right, 12 formation, Dak under center. Dak's going to snap the ball. He's going to hand it off to Pollard. Pollard's going to pick up about 3 or 4 yards. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 6 coming up. Independent Aquaman, yes, halftime is over.
Yeah, Dallas going to try to get the run game going because of those 2 sacks.
George, of course it's going to be a Cowboy love fest. It's primetime football, and they just honored Jimmy Johnson. It's a love fest all day. They watched Brokeback Mountain before they got into the game.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's tough.
Dak in the gun. And false start on the Cowboys. Tyrone Smith gets another false start call on him. It's now going to be 2nd and 12 or 2nd and 11, depending upon the spot. Second and 12.
I don't like Pascal at end. He don't give you nothing at end. He need to be inside. Where's Bruce Irvin? Is he activated yet?
He's activated, but they haven't played him much.
I don't like because Pascal at the end.
Oh, Bruce Irvin's out right now. He's on the line. Dak snaps, Dak throws, Dak gets it to his man. Lamb, but Lamb's only going to pick up 4 or 5 yards on the slant. Going to be a
Out.
3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 coming up. Hutchinson doing a good job right now against the former All-Pro Tyrone Smith. 3rd down and looks like 8 or 9 for the freaking Cowboys. Dak is in the gun, comes up to the line, is calling something out, probably a protection adjustment against the Lions defense. Dak snaps the ball, looks to throw, gets it out quick, and is going to get it to Lamb, who's going to get a 1st down. Once again, beat Ife Melifonwu on coverage on the inside slant route. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. On coverage on the inside slant route. Oh, good Lord. The Lions did bring a blitz on there. They brought an extra man, but Dak got it out quickly. Dak under center. Man in motion. Dak is going to snap the ball, pitches it out to the right, and the player is going to go nowhere as Pollard is going to lose another 3 to 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 13 or 2nd and 14. Hutch came in and kind of ran into him.
Hutchinson, baby.
Yep, Hutch ran into him, and then Sutton cleaned it up. 2nd and 12, loss of 2 yards. Dak is going to be in the gun. Cook's in motion. Man defense. Dak looks to throw. Dak is going to get pressured, and it's going to be dropped by Tony Pollard. Bruce Irvin was in coverage on Pollard, but Pollard dropped it. It's going to be 3rd and 12 coming up. 3rd and long for the Dallas offense. Yeah, Bruce Irvin was on him, and Pollard dropped it.
We don't want to see that. We don't need to see that.
Actually, Pascal was the one that got into Dak's face.
I told him to put Pascal on the inside. He give you more work on the inside. Don't put him in.
Dak is in the gun, comes up to the line, again adjusting coverage, adjusting pass protection. Dak's going to snap the ball. Dak's looking to throw, gets it out, throws it, and incomplete again as it was not caught by CeeDee Lamb as Brian Branch was in coverage on him. 4th and 12, Dak and the Cowboys are going to have to punt it away. Lions defense comes out tall against the freaking Cowboys offense to start the half, does their job. Lions are going to get the ball back. Good job by the rookie on CeeDee Lamb there. And look what's happening. Look what's happening on the end of that play. Dak got hit.
Got to him. Yeah, Bruce Irvin got to him.
The more you hit him, the more he gets skitterish. And Raymond's going to get the ball at the 25, maybe picks up an extra yard or 2. But the Lions and the Cowboys are again getting shitty. They're getting chatting. And and they're like, dude, knock it off. We got a game to play. Goff on the sideline warming up for the next drive. All right, I hope and pray that the offense makes adjustments, because I'm telling you this right now. If Ben Johnson keeps doing the same damn thing, I'm telling you, I have no problem lambasting people that deserve to be lambasted. As much as I've loved Ben Johnson, he's already on my getting close to roasting to the fire kind of checklist. It's like, dude, I'm watching this game, and I do not like what I'm seeing out of this offense. It is a night and day difference between offense and defense right now. The defense, which has usually been the liability, is proving to be our strength, and the offense, which has usually been the strength, is proving to be the liability. So, exactly, Bobo. You've got to, again, I understand people want to talk about pressures, but you want to know what's even better than pressures on quarterbacks? It's hitting the quarterback. The more you hit that quarterback, the more you're going to start getting them in that happy feet skittish mindset, because they're like, oh, I don't want to get hit. I don't want to keep getting hit. I want to get that ball out. Get the ball out quicker and quicker and quicker. Then what happens? They start making mistakes. Right now, the Lions have got the positive in the turnover gap, in the turnover area. If they keep getting more turnovers, that should go a long way to helping them. But again, also notice what's also happened. Like I said in my pre-recorded episode, the Lions are getting a lot of penalties on the defense against the Cowboys offense, which is also helping them.
Yeah, looking at this right now, it could either be 21-3 or 9-7.
Again, I would much prefer 9-7.
9-7, yeah.
Lions Mania, I don't have a problem with what Campbell's doing. Dan Campbell's doing a decent job right now because I was glad that he made the decision for the fake punt that resulted in that 30-yard pickup. That was a good decision. The one I want to see make the changes and learn from mistakes is Ben Johnson. Okay, you screwed up the first half. Now you got a second chance with this second half to rectify your mistakes. So rectify them. Make the changes and get the game done. Oh, yeah, by the way, did anybody hear about that game between Georgia and Florida State, the 63-3 ass whooping?
Yeah, I'm a Florida State fan, so.
I'm sorry. Goff under center. Goff snaps. He gives it to Monty, and Monty's going to pick up about 3 yards. Going to be 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7 coming up regarding the spot.
Yeah, that opting out to get ready for the draft, that's killing the bowl games. That's why the game was as bad as it was. Florida State was missing like 17 starters off offense and defense.
Goff snaps. Goff hands off again. Monty's going to find a lane, and he's going to get outside, going to pick up about 25 yards on that play. Good job, Monty. Run the ball. Run the ball, set up the play action, pass. This is what you got to do. And, oh, by the way, has anybody noticed every time we get a big-time run, it's always to Penei Sewell's side?
Yep. That's why I said one away from Michael Parsons.
Exactly. Sam Laporta did a good job blocking, kicking out. Penei Sewell did a good job. Graham Glasgow, run the ball when you need to. Goff in the gun. Goff hands it off to get Monty, actually. Monty's going to pick up another 3-4 hard-earned yards. Going to make it 2nd and 6. I'm sorry to say this. Bobo Yoop says, so will FSU drop their lawsuit against the CFP? I mean, I'm going to say this right now. I understand the grievance that FSU had because it's like, listen, we've earned the right to go to that game, but because our quarterback's out, you're taking us out of it. I understand that part. But at the same time, college football kind of proved a point when they got their asses handed to them. Goff hands the ball off again. Montgomery going to pick up another 4 or 5 yards, going to make it a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 5.
Man, if we run the ball, we need to run it right down here. Damn all the pulling and all that. Run right at them. If you notice, when we run right at them, we 3 to 4 yards a pop.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Because, again,
Parsons
how is football –
240-pound DN.
Exactly. And how was football played back in the old days?
Right
3 yards in a cloud of dust.
Cloud of dust.
All right. Goff in the gun. Goff snaps it, hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to try and do something and again gets nowhere because we run it to the left.
Why are we running out of gun? This is stupid. You run under center 2 plays in a row and then go to gun to run it. They've been killing this formation.
4th and 2. And look at this. You've got extra guys to the left, and you're trying to run it down the field. But what do? You put a wide receiver on a defensive end. 4th and 2. Lions are going to go for it.
Thank you, Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman does not like the call.
Goff gets the ball. Goff gets it out. Goff throws it, gets it to Laporta. Laporta gets the first down.
Somebody, Jesus. Dave, you got connections, man. Call down to the damn sideline and tell Ben Johnson to get his shit together.
Dude, I wish I had connections like that. I'm just like, dude, I'm a humble fan that's just sitting here. I'm just like, oh, really? That's what we doing here? Goff under center. Two wide receivers to the right. Josh Reynolds in motion. Goff snaps it. Goff play action. Goff is looking to throw, gets it out, drops it underneath to Laporta. Laporta's going to pick up 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming up. And another little skirmish is starting up here. Cowboys are definitely getting very talkative with the Lions. That's now the 3rd or 4th little skirmish that's happened on the field.
I think Laporta got his ankle rolled up a little bit.
Oh, Raymond was blocking out there, and him and number 6 were getting shitty.
It's Quincy Wilson.
Goff under center, snaps it, hands it to Gibbs. Gibbs finds a lane. Gibbs going to pick up another 10 yards. Notice every single time we run it to freaking Penei Sewell's side, we're getting 10 damn yards. Force them to stop it on that side. Force them to stop running it on the right-hand side. This is right here what I'm talking about. Every time we run it to the right-hand side, we are just gashing them.
Gashing them. And I told you, run right at Michael Parsons. He 240. Let them 300-pounders lay on his ass.
Goff under center. Goff snaps, hands it off. Gibbs is going to get tackled behind the line again, running to the left. God. Dude, it's like I got a crystal ball or something here. Run it to the left, we're going to lose 4 yards on the play. Run it to the right, we're going to pick up 10. Like, dude.
Run away from Michael Parsons. Or when he go to Penei Sewell's side, run at him. This is, if we are fans and we're seeing this,
this is just ridiculous. Goff in the gun. St. Brown in motion to the left. Goff looking to throw. Goff gets it out. Goff gets it to Josh Reynolds, and Reynolds is going to pick up a 1st down.
Stop pulling towards Michael Parsons. He too fast for that. Run at his ass. All right, good job, Goff. JG, I love it.
I like the fact that Goff slid to the left to buy some time and was able to get out the pocket so he could see open down the field. That was a good job right there. Goff under center. Goff snaps it, hands it off to Monty. Monty's going to pick up another 5 yards. Where are we at? We're at the 5-yard line. What did we just do? We ran it to the right. What did we just get? 5-6 yards. Oh, my God. I'm just over here calling it like it is. Dude, I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, I wonder what we should do now. Should we run it to the left or should we run it to the right?
Anytime Michael Parsons is lined up on Penei Sewell, you run it at his ass.
2nd and 4. Goff under center. 2 wide receivers to the left. Goff snaps the ball, hands it off up the middle. Monty's going to pick up another 2, maybe 3 yards. J-Mo, calm yourself. J-Mo's getting into a little bit of a fisticuff match with somebody. Not like literal, but he's getting handsy with somebody. It's like, calm down, J-Mo. I get you want to fight, but you probably the smallest guy in terms of weight next to freaking Khalif Raymond. You ain't going to be fighting nobody. 3rd and 2. I'm telling you this right now. Please take the points if it's on 4th down. Please take the points if it's on 4th down. Do not force it. Goff under center. Montgomery in the backfield. Goff snaps the ball, hands it off to Montgomery. Montgomery's going to cut it in and get a touchdown. Thank God. Lions go up 9-7. Thank you. First time they ran it to the left, it actually worked. 13-play drive, 7.5 minutes off the clock for 74 yards. That's how you grind out a freaking drive. And look what happened. Jonah Jackson got beat inside again by Lawrence. The only thing that worked for that play was that Montgomery saw it, went outside, and was able to pick up the freaking touchdown. Again, Jackson getting beat inside. Badgley kicks it. Kick is good. Lions are now up 10-7. Dude, I'm telling you this right now. Our guards right now, Glasgow and Jackson, are just getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Glasgow
but that's what we weak. We're weak at the guard position. I'm with you, man. Put Dan Skipper big ass at guard.
dude, I'm not a NFL play caller, but it's like, dude, you've got to frickin' run the ball to the right. Run the ball to the right. It's worked every damn time. Think about it. When they did the end around for St. Brown that picked up like 10, 15 yards, it was going to the right. When they freaking got all those freaking big plays down there the first time where they tried to go for it on fourth down, all of them were to the right. Obviously, right now, we cannot run to the left, so stop trying.
Man.
Don't run to the fucking left.
You know what's amazing? The 49ers run the ball behind Trent Williams. We have an all-pro right tackle. We don't run behind him enough.
Again, I'm going to say this right now. I love the fact that Taylor Decker has been here as long as he has, and he's considered part of the old guard. But it's like, dude, Taylor Decker is probably an above-average left tackle. He's not bad, but he ain't great. He is probably right around the 12 mark when it comes to left tackles. Yeah. And it's just like, dude, it's like nothing against Taylor Decker, but it's like his injuries with his feet are really starting to cause problems. Yeah, and it's like, listen, left tackle for a right-handed quarterback is your biggest other position. And it's just like, dude.
Yeah. And I always look at Taylor Decker is he's the 2 to Panay Sewell's 1. And that's basically how you gotta look at it.
Well, and here's the thing. I would have no problem if Taylor Decker would do a better job, but it's like, dude, it's like, again, going back to what I said on that 4th and 2 in the end zone that we tried. Instead of keeping somebody in there to help chip or block freaking with Taylor Decker, you send Montgomery on a flat to the outside, which means you're leaving Decker against Micah Parsons 1v1.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I'm sorry, but there's very few tackles that are going to handle well against Micah Parsons. He's strong. He's quick. I mean, dude, it's just not going to happen. And I'm telling you this right now, Taylor Decker is a solid left tackle, but he's not going to keep up with Parsons. It's just not going to happen. You've got to play smart with these guys. I'm not saying, and this is why I said what I said in my pre-recorded episode, do not sleep on the freaking Cowboys. You have to play smart with them. If you don't, they are going to out-manhandle you. So far, what's kept this game close has been Aaron Glenn's defense.
Aaron Glenn defense. And you gotta hope they don't have that breakdown or, a brain fart coming up or get relaxed.
And think about it. I am probably one of the biggest Aaron Glenn critics you will find, but I can't sing his praises enough this game. It's like, dude, I don't know if Aaron Glenn woke up and ate his Wheaties today or just had a vision before the game, but he is doing a great job. He is doing a great job.
He's doing a beautiful job.
All right, back on defense. Dak in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left. Dak snaps it, hands it off to Pollard, and Pollard is going to get eaten up again. Loss of another yard or 2. And Hutchinson was slow to get up, but finally does.
Get your ass up. There you go.
That new defensive lineman, Alalulu, is in there.
Tyson Alalulu, yeah.
Yeah, he's in there. I just saw his name. Dak is in the gun, 2nd and 11. Dak snaps. Dak looks to throw. Dak gets pressured, dumps it off on a screen, and is going to get stopped about 2 yards, maybe a yard short. Going to be 3rd and 1 for the Cowboys. Reeves-Maben made the tackle.
Good tackle.
But look again you're getting pressure on Dak to where he's having to get things out there. Now, granted, that was a design screen. Branch came in there and thwopped him at the end as Reeves-Maben was bringing him down. Dak under center, I formation. Dak snaps it, hands it off, and he's going to pick up a first down from Pollard and a lot more as he's going to get down all the way to the 48-yard line. Refs blowing the whistle to try and stop it before another scuffle breaks out. LFG, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. When someone deserves praise, I give them praise. But when they deserve criticism, I let them have it. I hold no biases with people. It's like, listen, if you earn praise, you earn it. If you earn criticism, you earn it. Cowboys in a strong I formation, 2 wide receivers to the left. Dak snaps the ball. Dak hands it off. And again, running back goes nowhere. Barnes tackles him behind the line for a loss of 1.
We're gonna do a lot of rotation on that D line. You got Romeo Okorie in now. It's a good. I tell you, man, this game gonna go down. It's got the makings of going down to who get the ball last.
I said it as soon as the game started. I'm like, listen, do not think this is going to be a game where someone runs away with it. This is going to be a back and forth game all night. Dak snaps the ball, play action, boot out to the right. Dak is going to load up and throw deep, and he is going to be incomplete because he overthrew Cooks by a mile with 3 guys in coverage. It's going to be 3rd and 11 coming up. And now there's an offensive lineman for the Cowboys down that's grabbing his left heel. Their inside guard is down, grabbing his left ankle. So the first thing I'm thinking is rolled ankle, sprained ankle, or at the very worst,
Smith? Okay.
The worst I'm thinking is an Achilles injury, or at the very best, he could be dealing with a sprained ankle or a rolled ankle.
Which I think he's been hurt off and on throughout the season anyway.
I don't know if he has, but I know Smith has been a really good guard for them.
Yeah.
No, not
Damn,
Tyrone,
Cam.
not Tyrone Smith, LFG.
Okay.
Their guard. Their guard, number 73, not 77.
Okay, that's what I was thinking it was.
No, not Tyrone Smith, not the left tackle. He's out there still. It's number 73 who's the guard. Their guard is the one that's hurt, which at that point, now you start thinking about, okay, what has happened with the Lions getting sacks? They've been getting a lot of sacks up the middle. It's not been through the outside. You take out that starting guard and put in a backup, things could get interesting. Oh, God, I cannot wait to get a new chair. Good Lord. Whew. Lions Mania, what are you trying to say? What exactly are you trying to say, Lions Mania? Because I don't get what that is. And I'm being sincere. I just don't know what that means. Oh, all right. We are currently in commercial. The player? No. The player that's down is number 73, the guard for the Cowboys. His last name is Smith. I don't know who he is. I just know that he is down. I know somebody was saying that it was Tyrone Smith, the left tackle. No, he's fine. That's number 77. The player that's down on the field is number 73, whose also last name is Smith, and he's a guard. Yeah, low esteem. Yeah, I know. All of us have not been liking the offensive play calling so far, but at least they got a touchdown on that last drive, so that's nice. LFG, I'd hire for NFL either Kalen DeBoer or Ben Johnson as head coach, AG as head coach. So they had to take out that guard. TJ Bass is now in, who's an undrafted player. So there's definitely a weakness in that Dallas line now. Tyler Smith, thank you, Braylon Dennis. Dak is in the gun, 3rd and 11. 3 wide receivers to the right. Dak is trying to get some pass protections called out. 3rd and 11. Dak snaps the ball, looks to throw, gets pressured right up the middle and gets it to CeeDee Lamb, who gets the first down anyway. But Prescott literally got blasted. Dak got blasted right up the middle. No, Lions Mania, The guy that went down, Tyler Smith, is a guard, not the center. Brian Branch missed the tackle there. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. 12 formation. And Dak is going to bring a man in motion. Dak straight drop back, throws it out, gets it to Cooks, and Cooks is going to pick up 2 yards. Going to be 2nd and 8. Less than a minute left in the third quarter here. Maybe 1, maybe 2 more plays left in this half before we hit the fourth quarter. Okay, empty formation for the Cowboys. Dak in the gun. Dak snaps the ball, looks to throw, is going to throw it over the middle, and it was dropped by Lamb, who almost had it bobbled into a defender's hand for an interception. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Cowboys. Ball was slightly behind Lamb, but still he dropped the pass. Ball was slightly behind Lamb, but the ball still hit him in the hands, dropped it, and almost was picked off by Josh Paschal for some reason. But either way, 3rd and 8 for the Cowboys coming on. Again, empty formation. Prescott snaps it, looks to throw, gets it out quick over the middle, and again, dropped by CeeDee Lamb. 4th and 8 coming up for the Cowboys. They're going to have to punt the ball away. 27 seconds left in the third. Cowboys are going to have to punt the ball away. Lions are going to get the ball to end the third quarter to start the fourth. Yep, Melifonwu was coming up about to freaking rock his world. No, they're going to try and kick a 51-yarder to tie the game. Kick is up, and kick is good. It looked like it was going to go wide right for a minute, but somehow it went down Broadway. So Lions and Cowboys are officially tied at 10 apiece. Yeah, dude, this is a great comment here. Love this one, Galloping. I keep wishing we had those 3 points too, because sincerely think about it. If we had those 3 points, we'd be still up by 3 right now. Think about that. I'm telling you this right now. If we lose by 3 points or less, not only does Ben Johnson get it, but freaking Dan Campbell's going to get it. Braylon, I don't know where everyone's at. I was told that Big Dan was going to be here. DC said he was going to be here. I guess guys just had other things to do. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why I'm here. It's fine. I'm not worried about it. I am totally fine with it. Oh, Lions Mania, you're absolutely right. If we lose this game by 3 points or less, Dan Campbell is going to get roasted. He will get roasted. And LDV Tennis, you can say no regrets. And I love your commentary, man. I love what you do with the comments. But it's like, listen, you lose this game by 3 points or less, oh, I'm going to have a big regret. I'm going to be ever living mad. Because that right there will mean that Dan Campbell cost us the game because instead of taking the points, he decided to go for it and get cute. But again, can't really talk about what's going to happen here because we still got a quarter to go. All right. Lions offense out there. Goff under center. Goff snaps the ball, hands it off to Gibbs. Gibbs finds a cutback lane. Gibbs going with the speed, getting all the way down to the 40-yard line. Whoop! And there's a flag. Going to be a holding call on the Lions. I already know it. Holding on freaking James Mitchell. Wouldn't you know it? One of the biggest rushing plays of the night, and James Mitchell holds. Just completely negated a 42-yard run. Oh, yeah. He held Curse. That was part of the reason why that play went so well. Campbell's pissed. He's mad. Man, 42-yard play completely eradicated because
That is a
James
horseshoe
Mitchell
call.
had to hold the guy. Unbelievable.
I don't know, David.
I understand what you're going to say, Coach. I get it. But again, as you and I both know, what's the rule with holding? You can't grab the guy outside the shoulder pads. And that's what he did. Even though it was just a slight little hold, it's still a hold. So it's like, listen, I get it. It's a bullcrap call because how many times have we seen that shit done to Aiden Hutchinson and not been called? Trust me, I get it. I'd be pissed too. But it's like, listen, James Mitchell held the guy. It was part of the reason why they had that big play. I don't like it. I don't agree with it either, but it is what it is. But I'm going to step away for a minute because, as they would say, I got to use the men's room. Oh. Oh, boy. Whew. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right. I'm officially back. I'm just going to say this. You do make a good point here, Galloping Link 6. The Lions are definitely playing the Cowboys better this year than they did last year. But at the same time, I'm going to add further to that. This is the best that a team has played against the Cowboys all year. Because, again, you take a look at almost every game the Cowboys have played, no team has held the Cowboys to this few points. There's nobody that's done it that well. All right. Goff in the gun after that holding penalty. Goff snaps the ball, hands it off to Gibbs again. Gibbs is going to dance a little bit, pick up 2 yards after getting out of that bad situation. It's now going to be 2nd and 13 rather than where it should have been, which was a huge first down. But again, it is what it is. Can't really cry over spilled milk. The play's already over. Goff is going to be in the gun. Empty, no, not empty set. Wide receivers trips to the left. Goff's going to snap, looks to throw, straight drop back, gets it out, throws it deep. He's got J-Mo. J-Mo going. J-Mo gets down to the 15-yard line. Big time throw from Jared Goff to Jamison Williams. Who's going to say Jared Goff can't throw deep now? Goff got freaking walloped there at the end and put the deep ball right on J-Mo. No break, no slowing down, nothing.
And he got hit. JG, baby.
Goff literally threw that ball about 40, 50 yards in the air, and J-Mo was right under it, didn't have to stop or break stride at all.
Give him the damn ball, coach.
Goff got thwopped.
Ooh,
Goff in the
at
gun.
that.
2 wide receivers to the left and right. Goff snaps it, pitches it out to Gibbs. Gibbs is going to find something, and then nothing. was a 1 yard loss, maybe 2 yard loss on the play, but it looks like there's another Cowboy player that's down with injury. Who's the one that's down, though?
Tyler Deckard has probably played the worst game I've seen him play all year. He just missed another block. Tyler Deckard looked like a fish out of water.
Who is this guy that's down? I'm trying to see who it is.
Is it 410? I think that's the kid from Florida A&M.
It's Lewis. It's the safety, Lewis, one of their better defenders. He's down. Yeah, dude, don't ever tell me again Goff can't throw the ball deep. Don't ever say that shit again. He got freaking thwopped and still put the ball down the field 50 yards right on J-Mo.
Yeah, Amon-Ra St. Brown, he limped off too.
That wasn't technically a stretch play, Roger. That was a toss play.
It was a toss, quick pitch.
It was a quick toss play off to the left. So Jordan Lewis is the safety that's coming out. Don't know if he's got a shoulder injury or a head injury, but probably going to go to the blue tent either way.
Yeah.
Wonder what Jamison Williams is now doing on the sideline. Goff under center. Goff gets back. Goff throws it, gets it to St. Brown, and St. Brown's going to spin and pick up an extra yard or two for his efforts. Going to make it a 3rd and 1, maybe 3rd and 2.
Go to I formation and run the damn ball down their throat. Spin move.
I was about to say, please, put in Malcolm Rodriguez. Put in Dan Skipper at fullback. Just get the first down. Stop playing with these guys. Stop being a lion that's playing with its food. Just get it done. 3rd and 3. So actually they didn't give him that extra yard, I guess. Goff empty. They're going to throw the ball. Oh, boy. Goff throws, gets it out quick, and incomplete, overthrew, gives too far to the outside. Take the points, please. Take the points. 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 Take the points.
Call
Take
the
the
damn
points.
sideline and tell him to run the ball, man. Damn.
He's going to lead the offense out there again. Oh, good God.
Just take the points. Yeah, Michael Parsons don't like Penei Sewell. He can't do that bullshit with Penei Sewell. Kick the field goal, bro. If we lose this game, that is 6 points.
Goff under the
gave
center.
up.
St. Brown in motion to the right. Nope, they're not going to go for it. They're going to take the delay of game and send out the kicker. Thank God. Jeez. I was about to lose my royal cool. They wanted to try and draw the defense offside. Wasn't going to happen. So take the 5-yard penalty, take the points with the field goal.
Already pissed off because we could be up 13-10 right now.
Yeah. Could be up 13-10, and at this point now, probably 16-10 if he converts this.
Yep.
Kick is up. Kick is through the uprights, right down Broadway. 13-10, Lions up now. 12 minutes and 15 seconds roughly left in this game. Again, I don't. I'm telling you.
Why are we throwing the ball on 3rd and 3 and they playing off? That means you can run the ball. This is
what I'm talking about, the play calling. 3rd and 3. And this is the worst part about this. Worst part about this whole situation with that one. 3rd and 3.
Then you throw it to a running back.
Decide to throw the ball, but you don't even give the implication that there might be a chance you're going to run the ball. You go empty set, which means you're definitely throwing it. You're pretty much telling the defense, yeah, we're going to throw it. We're not going to try and fake you out. We're not going to try and run it. We're just telling you straight off the bat, we're going to throw the ball. Why? Why are you pretty much telegraphing the defense what you're going to do? That to me just, dude, I can't understand that. Dude, there are times, like I said, the offenses look good, and there are a lot of times this game where I am literally sitting back and I'm just like, why?
What the hell are we doing?
What the thunder? Like, what are you trying to prove here?
Just for the life of me, like, dude, run the football. Oh, we like the number 3 rushing offense in the league? Dude, run the ball.
We have ran the ball for 2,100 yards already this season.
Yep.
We're definitely in the top 5. I'm literally, this game literally to me is a tale of two coaches. Aaron Glenn showed up. Aaron Glenn is doing his job. Ben Johnson is not. Think about it. The last 2 weeks, the offense was going out and playing very, very good. But this week, the defense is the one that's playing good, and the offense is looking like, well, what are we going to do now? And it's just like, dude, it's like, I'm watching this game, and it's like, I don't understand why you keep doing things that make no sense. Every time we've gotten a big gain on the ground running the ball, it's been to the right-hand side. Every time that we've been in a short yardage situation, we're not trying to run the ball. Instead, we're trying to throw it. This is a Dallas defense which sucks against the run game, but is one of the best passing defenses. To be fair, Lions Mania, it wasn't AG that gave up that play. Oh, J-Mo is hurt, but he's going to the locker room, it looks like. But he looks like he's fine. I don't know why they're taking J-Mo to the locker room, but apparently they are. J-Mo was just seen walking towards the locker room with no helmet on. But it looks like he's fine because he was chitty-chatty and everything. So maybe it's just precautionary. I don't know. Could be cramps. Could be a stinger. Who knows? Strong eye formation. Dak back. Dak throws. Dak gets it out. Soft vote. Dude. Did you see how much freaking cushion Cameron Sutton had given Lamb on that play? He was off by 7 yards on freaking Lamb. 7 yards. I don't think we're going to prevent Galloping Lake, but I think we're playing that soft gel zone 2 coverage again. Dak trying to call out audibles, looking at the defense. He's in the gun, trips to the right. Trips to the right, one to the left. Dak snaps the ball. Dak looks to throw. Dak gets it out and throws it again to Lamb, but Lamb's going to only pick up 6 yards this time. Or was that? Yeah, that was to Lamb. Actually, they're saying it's 2nd and 5. He only picked up 5 yards? All right. I formation for Dallas. Dak hands the ball off to the left, and no pickup again. Maybe a pickup of a yard. But it looks like they're going to say no gain, going to be 3rd and 5. Third and 5 for the Dallas offense. Dak in the gun, trips to the right, one to the left. Dak snaps the ball. Blitz coming. Dak throws it up, and it's going to be caught by Cooks on a one-handed catch. Branch was in coverage, but Cooks caught it. Yep, that was just a great catch by Cooks. Wish he would have done that for Goff in the Super Bowl back in 2018, but whatever. Dak Broken play, and Dak somehow makes a play out of that nonsense, picks up like 6 yards on it. Good coverage by Branch, just a better throw, better catch by Cooks. That was a catch, LDV Tennis. Check his feet. His right foot was down first, and then he dragged the left. Dak under center, weak eye formation. Dak snaps the ball, straight drop back. Again, gets pressured, throws it away, gets it to the wide receiver. Once again, Cameron Sutton in like 7 yards off zone coverage. That's a good question, Galloping Lake 6. What is Cameron Sutton doing? He's like 6-7 yards off in coverage on these wide receivers. Why is he playing so soft in this coverage? Dak under center. Heavy set to the right formation. Dak calling out his signals. Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Pollard. Pollard's going to pick up a first down because nobody wants to freaking tackle him. Arm tackles. Literally, that's what that was arm tackles. He just keeps chugging on along through arm tackles. Wait. Did I just see what I think I saw there? Tony Pollard is wearing those headphones that go around your neck. He's not wearing a sweatband around his neck. He's literally wearing headphones. Dak under center. Heavy set again. Dak is going to snap the ball, hands it off to Pollard again. This time Pollard, again, going to pick up about 5-6 yards. Dude. Six-yard pickup. So the last two plays, they've picked up 16 yards running the ball. When the whole night, they've only given up 38 yards. So in the last two plays, they've given up half of their freaking previous total on the ground running. Dak in the gun. Trips right, one to the left. Dak with a running back in the backfield. Dak snaps the ball. Dak looks to throw. Dak tosses it up. And caught by Brandon Cooks. Beat Ife Melifonwu in coverage. Touchdown, Dallas. That was way too freaking easy for the Cowboys offense. Way too freaking easy. That defense literally folded up shop there. They folded up shop. After that conversion on third down by Cooks, that literally broke them. They folded up shop after that play. All night, Aaron Glenn's defenses looked good, but that was the one drive that didn't look good. Up until that point, the only points that had been surrendered was on a field goal and a broken play because a defender tripped over his feet. Dude, that was a horrible defensive drive right there. Now we're back down by 4 points again, where we could be down only by 1. Ed, can we respond? Yeah, we can. The question is, will we? It's not can we, it's will we. Again, I'm telling you this right now. If we lose by 3 points or something, 3 or 4 points, I am going to roast Dan Campbell something fierce. I'm going to roast him. I'm going to roast Ben Johnson because it's like, dude, this whole game has come down to just bad play calling and bad management. That is what this game has come down to. This is just not typical Lions offensive football. This just does not look like what we're expecting. Galloping Lake, I can sense the sarcasm through the freaking screen. Well, to be fair, we had that 3 huge point lead, so you can understand how we went into prevent. That the sarcasm is so thick you could cut a knife with it. And see, here's the thing, Lions Mania. I'm not going to be okay with it because this is a game that, from what I saw on television, we could have won this game. We could have won this game if we actually took the points rather than going for it on 4th down. This was a game that we actually showed we can play with these guys. I'm not saying the game is over. We still got 7 some odd minutes left, but it's like, dude, coaching decisions are really starting to show themselves to be critical here. It's like, again, when you talk about football, football is literally all about a team effort. And it's not just the players. It's also the coaching. Coaches have to make the right decisions. Coaches have to put their players in the right spot. Then it's on the players to execute the plays, to make those plays. It's a team effort. And what I've seen out of this game is that the coaching, 2/3 of the coaching, has not done a really good job. All right, we're back to the game. 7 minutes, 20 seconds still left on the clock. Plenty of time left. And the ball is kicked off. Ball is going to go out the back of the end zone. Going to be set up at the 25-yard line for the Lions offense. All right. Let's see what happens here. Can we just get off of the Cowboys love fest for Dak and Brandon Cooks and get back to the game? Goff under center, 12 formation. Goff snaps it, going to do a play action. Goff boots to the right, is going to get it to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to pick up about 4 yards, maybe 5, depending upon the spot. Going to be 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5 coming out. Well, I just gave an update on Jamison. It was an ankle injury. They're checking him out right now. Goff under center. St. Brown in motion inside. Goff hands it off to Montgomery. Montgomery is going to pick up maybe 1 yard. Going to make it a 3rd and 5 coming out now. 3rd and 5 already for the Lions offense. Empty set. 4 wide receivers to the left. Holy crap. Goff snaps the ball. Goff looks to throw. Gets pressured. Incomplete. No flags, of course. Nobody in the backfield to provide extra protection. Dude, this is just unacceptable. Unacceptable. Look at that. Between both guards, between both Glasgow and freaking Jackson, right up the damn middle. Holy crap. 4th and 5. Literally took no... Dude, I am so blaming coaches for this one. This is nothing but bad coaching. Bad freaking coaching. Lawrence right up the damn middle. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This O-line tonight has not played well. O-line played like crap. Coaching has coached like crap. Unbelievable.
Oh,
How's it
my
going,
God.
Coach?
Oh, man, just trying to soak it all in at this point, man. I mean, the last defensive possession, Cam Sutton pretty much gave up.
The
He
whole
pretty much,
defense virtually gave up.
just kind of gave up. We couldn't tackle the run. They ain't ran the ball all game until that last drive. And then for some reason, Cam Sutton is playing bailout technique and giving up between 6 to 10 yards per catch. So that was what I was talking about earlier with the defense going into this prevent mode that we tend to do sometimes when we got the lead late in games.
Well, for me, the thing about that was also peeving me off is not only that defense, but look at how much space freaking Cameron Sutton was giving those wide receivers.
Yeah.
He was giving like 6-7 yards worth of cushion.
Yeah.
Dude, any quarterback's going to see him and be like, oh, you guys just don't want me to throw it deep. Fine, I'll take the stuff underneath all day.
All day long.
Like, dude, if you're going to give a wide receiver that much cushion, you're pretty much in essence saying, yeah, we want you to throw it deep and we're going to try and tackle you. But as we also clearly saw at the end of that, no tackling.
No tackling.
Again,
Yep.
2 straight plays. Tony Pollard picked up 16 yards, which prior to that drive, they'd only picked up 38. So in the span of 2 plays, he had picked up almost half of his production, what he had all night.
They only had 36 yards rushing up until that point.
It is what it is. I mean,
yeah.
Again, I'm looking at this game, and it's like, we can still win this game, but I'm already waiting for the people that are going to say, oh, well, it's not that bad. It's not that. Dude, I'm looking at this game, and it's like, we could have won. We can win this game, and if we lose, we could have won this game.
We could have won it. Because, again,
Pollard is going to lose another yard.
We chasing points when we didn't have to. Like I said, you take points 17-16, you're in a good spot. Now you're making it where you have to go score a touchdown.
No, I get what you're saying. I really do. It's just for me, it's like there have been so many questionable decisions today where it's just like, dude, I can't understand it. I just can't.
I agree.
All right. Dak is going to be in the gun again. Going to be 2 wide receivers to the right with a tight end to the left and a wide receiver to the left. Dak snaps the ball, play action. Dak's going to throw it deep again, and there's a flag on the field, and they're going to throw the flag against the Lions for pass interference.
Pass interference.
Illegal contact against the Lions.
Here comes
dude.
Because it's Dallas night.
Dude, he was hugging him. Vildor, you can't do that, man. He literally bear hugged him. Dude, like,
oh yeah.
You can't hug him like that. Even if it's an uncatchable ball, at that point you are clearly impeding the receiver past 5 yards. Ball's handed off by Pollard. Gonna be a no gain here. 2nd and 10.
So what? Because I don't think Michael Gallup wasn't even going deep. He's running an in route.
No, I get that. That's why I'm saying, even though it was an uncatchable ball, the rules literally state you cannot hold or contact the wide receiver like that past 5 yards. That has been the rule since the freaking 1980s.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you can't say you don't know what the damn rules are. They've been that way for years.
Hey, I'll take that because Jerry Jacobs would have gave up a bomb.
Probably.
Bomb.
Dak under center. Dak snaps the ball. Going to be a straight drop back. Looking to throw. Going to dance a little bit. Dumps it off. Incomplete. Anzalone was in coverage. 3rd and 10 coming up. Big 3rd down coming up here. Big 3rd down. And look exactly what the Cowboys are doing. They've got Jake Ferguson right behind their tackle and their guard to add extra protection for freaking Prescott. And look what happens. Prescott gets the time, tries to find somebody, but at least they're bringing in extra guys to help. Prescott in the gun, 3 wide receivers to the left. Prescott looks to throw, gets it out, and it's complete for a first down. And who was in coverage? Cameron Sutton, who tripped over his own 2 feet again. Lamb literally had nobody in coverage on him because Sutton got blown right off the line. Dude, how can you say you don't know who was in coverage? Sutton was in coverage. He was right behind him, and freaking Lamb ran a tight slant inside and was not even able to keep up with him. Lamb literally made Sutton look like a college player right there.
All the Cam Sutton praise, he's getting exposed tonight. Stumbling over his feet again. He just,
Dak hands the ball off to Lamb. Lamb's around the end, going to pick up about 3-4 yards. Actually, maybe closer to 6. Dude. This game has definitely showed me one thing. Cornerbacks are going to be in need this offseason.
Yup. The secondary needs to be fixed.
All right, 2nd and 5. Dak under center. Dak's going to play action, looks to throw, gets pressured, overthrows Ferguson because he was under pressure. 3rd and 5 coming up. Yeah, I know, Lions Mania. I know. Lamb has been playing his tail off.
I told you it's going to be just like Minnesota. CeeDee Lamb going to have 200 yards receiving just like Justin Jefferson. And we just got to hope we come out on the right end again. But remember, Dak is
going to be
Mullins.
In the gun, 2 receivers to both sides. 1 wide receiver in the backfield on his left-hand side. Dak snaps the ball. Dak is going to get pressured and sacked. And it's Hutchinson again for the hat trick. Hutchinson is now
3.
That's 3 sacks the night for Hutchinson. 3 sacks. That is now, Hutchinson has matched his total from last year at 9.5 sacks. That is a great spin move by Hutchinson to get that sack.
That spin move was nasty.
Yes, it was.
Nasty.
Hutchinson with 3 sacks. He has been easily the best player for that defense tonight.
Ooh. They almost broke that ankle.
Dude, that was a great effort. So now the Cowboys are going to have to punt the ball away.
We got to score on this drive. This is it. This is the drive. We got to score on this drive. Let's go, fellas.
I will say this right now, man.
This is it. This is it.
It's not it yet, but it's like, dude, if the Lions could do what they're going to do, you got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Dallas has all 3 of their timeouts. So, in essence, they've got 4 timeouts, 4 chances to stop the clock because there's a 2-minute warning in 40 seconds. So, it's like, okay, there's still plenty of time, but the Lions cannot come out on this drive and just completely screw the pooch. They have to score points. This is a touchdown drive. You have to have a touchdown.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This is it. We got to score on this drive. And the more I think about the damn going forward, when we didn't have to, it pisses you off even more. And I know I can't bring that back, but that's what.
I know, because if you'd have taken those points there, you're only down by 1 instead of 4. And in that point, you could take the 3 points and not feel like you're as pressed. But now it's like you're down by 4. A field goal is not going to help you here. You have to score a touchdown to get back in front. Goff in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Goff is back with a running back. Play action. Goff throws it over the middle. Gets it to Laporta. Laporta keeps diving and driving. Going to pick up about 14, 15 yards. First down for the Lions.
Wow, play.
Goff in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left and right again. Goff drops. Goff gets it. Oh, my God. An interception.
Interception.
Wow. Wow.
Yep, here come now here come the golf bash. This is it. Here it comes.
Wow. That's an interception. He secured that to the ground. That's an interception. That is an interception. And
Damn, he threw it behind him.
no, I was going to say that too. At that point, Goff screwed that one. That is an out route. As a quarterback, you are taught you
that
have
shit
to
out of
throw.
bounds.
Well, not even that. As a quarterback, you are taught you have to throw the ball further outside.
Oh no, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. When you throw the out route, worst case it go out of bounds. You got to be aiming to the sideline. He threw it. Come on, Golf. Jesus Christ.
No, that was a bad play by Goff. And honestly, the worst part about this is I'm going to say this. That was a terrible play by Goff. That right there is a bad play.
Holding. Jeez.
Penalty on the offense. I'm surprised.
Yeah, holding.
No, tripping.
Oh, tripping. Wow.
They called tripping. I'm just going to say this right now. Everybody virtually on any side of the ball has played like crap tonight. Up until that interception, Goff hadn't done anything bad, really. But that was a bad throw. That was horrible. Goff literally screwed the pooch on that throw. He did not throw it far enough outside. It was behind. It was low. That was horrible. That was horrible. But then you take a look at everything else. Dan Campbell's inability to take the right call and take the points earlier, which puts more pressure on the offense. Aaron Glenn in his defense in the one drive where it's like, listen, we have got to get a stop so that way we can keep ourselves in the game, literally completely folds up shop and they score a touchdown.
Score a touchdown.
Dude, this is right here why people have problems with the Lions, because it's like, listen, you've literally had all those little details that you have stressed and stressed and stressed and stressed throughout the entirety of the year. And you've said, we're going to keep working on the little details. We're going to keep working on them. And this right here is what happens because you're not working on those little details. Offensive line can't freaking stop freaking Parsons or Lawrence all fucking night. Goff throws a terrible interception late in the game, which is totally on him. The freaking defense, which had played good 3/4 of the rest of the game, has one bad drive and they fold up shop. And then you take a look at Dan Campbell not taking points when he should have taken points. And then you take a look at Ben Johnson. For the previous 3 quarters, he has pretty much called a horrible game plan.
Oh, man.
Like, it's crap everywhere. And it's like, here's the worst part about it. Here's the part about this whole situation that probably infuriates me the most. Is that despite all of the bad that we've seen out of this game, because think about this. Bad play calling, bad execution, bad whatever else you want to call it, coaching, whatever. The Lions still are within 4 points of winning this game. That tells me if the Lions had actually been on their fucking P's and Q's tonight, they could have just destroyed the Cowboys.
Yep.
If they had been totally on their game, if they'd have been totally on their P's and Q's, they could have won. Think about that. This is a Dallas team that has scored damn near 40 points at home on average throughout the remainder of the season. And so far, you literally have held that team at home to 17 points, less than half what they normally put up. Dak under center, looks to throw, throws it, gets it to Lamb, and Lamb gets another catch on freaking Cameron Sutton. Cameron Sutton has literally been just completely roasted. Completely roasted. Sutton, who was supposed to be our prized cornerback addition this offseason, has looked like a prized pig.
Shit.
I'm just sorry, but it's like, dude, you can try and blame Goff for the reason we lose this game, but it's like, listen, Goff's not the reason we lose this game. Is he part of it? Yeah, he's part of it. He is part of it. But at the same time, play calling by coaching, terrible.
I was cold.
Freaking terrible play calling, terrible decisions, bad offensive line protect. This is bad all around. Dak looks to throw, throws it up again, and is going to throw it out of bounds. Vildor was trying to make an interception and did, but it was out of bounds. 3rd and 14 coming up for the Cowboys. Lions Mania, Kendall Vildor is a practice squad player we either picked up, I think, from the Bears or the Ravens. Dude, Donald, you are a moron. Sorry to say it, but you're a moron. If you think Goff's the reason we lost this game, you are crazy. Ferguson picks up a good chunk of yardage, is going to put it in an easier position for a field goal, but it's 4th down. So the Lions are going to get the ball back, but now they're going to be down by a full 7. They're going to be down by a full 7. Wow, the Cowboys are keeping their offense on the field. They're trying to put the final nail in the coffin.
Trying to end the game. And the off coverage we playing.
The only thing I can think here is that maybe the Cowboys tried to get them to go for it and get it down to 4th and 1 and then go for it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, they're trying to draw them offside. They tried to see if they could get that 5-yard penalty to make it a 4th and 1 and then potentially go for it. But now they took the timeout. Now they're going to kick the field goal to go up by 7. Now they're going to try and pull that number. This right here is a bad game all around. This was a bad game all freaking around. But for me, the biggest reasons why this game was lost was coaching. It was coaching. Bad coaching decisions, horrible play calling. I just don't get it. 43-yard attempt. Field goal is up. Field goal is good. Right down Broadway. Cowboys now have scored 20 points. They are now up by 7, which means the Lions absolutely have to score a touchdown to tie the game at the very least. But the Lions now have 1:41 to go, but they have no timeouts. Dude, this is what you just call horrible. I can't express that any more than I already have. This was just a bad game. Bad game. How's it going, Chris?
Man, I'm staying calm. Staying calm.
Well, I'm telling you this much. Tomorrow's post-game show, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. Because win, lose, or whatever happens here, it's like, dude, I'm sorry, but you can literally go down a literal laundry list of who's to blame for this game. Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Cameron Sutton, offensive line, Jared Goff. Like, you can go down a literal laundry list of people.
No, the SOL fans just gonna say Jared Goff. I'm like, Jared Goff.
Oh yeah, they're gonna blame Jared Goff, but it's like, listen, The one interception Goff threw on that screen, that was not him. That was horrible play design and call by Ben Johnson. The one he threw to Sam Laporta, oh yeah, that was Goff's fault. That was low and behind, which was horrible. Horrible. But now it's 1:41 to go. Goff in the gun. 3 wide receivers to the left. Goff looks to throw. Goff is going to get it out. Gets it to Sam Laporta underneath. Laporta's going to pick up a first down with forward progression. 1:32, 30 closing. Lions are trying to get up to the line. Goff in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the left and to the right. Goff snaps the ball. Goff looks to throw. Goff steps up. Goff throws it. Gets it to Laporta again, up the seam, down to the 40-yard line. 1:10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Spike the ball. 2 left on the clock.
Oh man, this whoo-wee. I don't know what to say about this one. The only thing I can say that's good out of all of this, they didn't let them put no 40 burger on them.
It's not 2nd and 10, ESPN. Get it right. It's 1st and 10. Goff in the gun. Trips to the left, 1 to the right. Goff drops back to go. Goff gets it out. Goff throws it down the field. Gets it to St. Brown. St. Brown's going to pick up 15 more yards. Going to get it down to the 25-yard line. 50 seconds. 49 seconds. Tap, snaps it, and spikes the ball at 48. Oh, thank you, Rich Hustle. I forgot about the spike. That counts as a play. 2nd and 10. Pardon me. I do apologize. I forgot about the spike. That does count as a snap. Think about it, though. This is what the Lions offense could do in crunch time. Where has this been all damn night?
Right.
2nd and 10. Goff in the gun. Laporta in motion from left to right. Goff snaps the ball. Looks to throw again. Goff gets it. Goff throws it out. And incomplete on St. Brown. St. Brown was looking for a flag and doesn't get one.
Dan Campbell can't review it because he ain't got no flags. Well, no,
even
no
if
flags,
he,
no
even if he
timeouts.
wanted to review it, it wouldn't do him any good. That was technically illegal contact. That was at very best illegal contact. That was illegal contact that was not called. Goff in the gun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Goff gets it out. Goff gets it to Laporta. Laporta picking up a first down. Going to get all the way down to the 10-yard line. Going to get him down to the 11. Got to get up to the line, folks. Got 30 seconds on the clock.
Yes, sir. Yes, seconds. Sir. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
Left on the clock. Lions are at the 11-yard line with 27 seconds left on the clock.
You got your pacemaker ready? Oh, boy. Come on, boys. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Got 27 seconds here. 11-yard line. Goff in the gun. 2 receivers to the left and to the right. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Quick throw. Gets it to St. Brown. St. Brown's going to get the touchdown. Goff got it to St. Brown, and St. Brown dives in for the touchdown, 11 yards out. Yes!
Clear as day. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, is Goff the reason we lost now? Is Goff the reason we lost now?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Goff definitely contributed, but he's not the reason we lost. He literally drove the whole ball down the field.
Yes,
Goff under center. 2 receivers to the right and to the left. Laporta in motion from left to right. Cowboys call a timeout.
Yep.
The reason we're going for 2 is because Dan Campbell wants to win the game.
So when we win it with a field goal with 2?
No. If we get the field goal, we tie. If we get the 2, we're up by 1. So it's not an automatic win.
Right. Come on, y'all. Come on, get this 2. Get this 2. Come on.
Brother.
Shut these cocky some guns down.
Dude, this is... I don't care about what happened in the Kansas City game. This is...
Yes! Who caught that?
You've already seen the play? You've already seen the play? Goff rolls, throws back to the left, and it's caught by Taylor Decker. Decker catches the 2-point conversion. The Lions are up 21-20. Ha! I cannot believe my eyeballs. Oh, my good Lord. If anybody tries to blame Goff, I will start calling out fucking names. Oh, my Lord, Atlanta. Freaking Goff drives the whole length of the field, gets the touchdown, and gets the 2-point.
Bye-bye, Jerry World.
There's a flag on the people. There's a flag.
That's bull. Oh, why they gotta mess with it, man? Let me shut
Illegal
up.
touching. They're
By
gonna say
who?
that they're gonna say that he touched the ball illegally because he didn't report in. They're gonna say he didn't report as eligible.
Here we go.
He reported. Dude,
Okay.
how can you say he didn't report? Campbell is mad as hell.
All right.
Wow.
That's
Yes,
crazy.
dear, I
So,
got
so
your
are they going?
message.
So is they gonna replay it?
They're going to go for it again on 2 points.
Come on, Ben Johnson, disguise it. Do something.
Wow. I cannot believe that. Goff snaps the ball. Goff looks. Goff throws it. And it's intercepted, but it's a 2-point conversion, but there's a flag on the field, and it's in the defensive secondary. They're probably going to call it against the Cowboys defense.
Good.
Offsides on Micah Parsons. Holy crow. This game could not
Bro,
get
you in the
any
bathroom?
more...
Yeah, that's Tyler.
Dude, this game could not get any more freaking dramatic if it tried. This game could not get any more dramatic if it tried.
It is.
Campbell is like, I am going for the win. Goff in the gun. St. Brown in motion. Goff snaps. Goff looks to throw. Goff gets it out. Incomplete to James Mitchell. Wow.
Yeah. I'm good.
Dude. This is going to go down worse than the freaking wild card game. Oh, Cam freaking Decker didn't report. You took the Lions game and you robbed them.
Right. Right.
And on that play, this I don't give a thunder about the other 2-point conversions. The other two-point conversions. I don't give a thunder about those. That was the Lions getting robbed.
Bullshit
The Lions
call.
got
Oh, yeah.
freaking robbed on primetime television.
We threw the ball to
Man.
James
Primetime
Mitchell, though.
television.
Threw the ball to James Mitchell,
Man.
though. Why you don't kick the extra point? Just kick the extra point at some point.
Wow. Dude, that literally
Yeah.
right there was the Lions getting
Man, we
screwed
got
over,
robbed, bro.
robbed on national
Right.
television.
Right.
That was
Nah, bro,
that
we
was literally
won.
the Lions getting screwed over on national television.
We won
No
the damn
question.
game. Man, on that.
Again, I'm gonna say this right now. You can literally blame anybody you want in this game. You can say Dan
Yeah, I ain't
Campbell's the
got no
reason we
plates.
lost. You can say anything. But now it's like, listen, I look at the refs first and foremost because when we had the lead, they throw a flag late. Because think about this. Think about this. Usually when they will say a player was ineligible and it was illegal man downfield or it was illegal touching, they throw that flag almost immediately. That
Right.
flag did not come out until that play was done.
Right.
That was scripted. That was the refs coming up with some bullshit freaking call to make sure the Lions could not get the play.
Man, we got robbed. They threw a flag. We were drinking Gatorade.
Yep, they sure did.
Man, boy. I ain't never seen that. They waited 5 seconds
I'm
after the
sorry,
touchdown
but
to
you
throw
know
the
what?
flag. Go up and get it.
I'm just telling you this right now. Refs screwed the Lions over. I don't care what anyone
Man.
says.
We should be celebrating. We 12-4 right now, bro. We got hosed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's over.
They're going to say
got hosed, bro.
ESPN and the NFL, they're going to say all that they want, that it was Skipper that reported it. But it's like, dude, that's stupid. You're going to tell me that Skipper does not know how to tell the freaking ref that Decker's the one that freaking is reporting. That to me is stupid.
Because it was damn Jimmy Johnson fake hair night. So they couldn't let Dallas lose on TV. That we got robbed.
Dude,
Yep.
there are so many things about this game that I'm pissed off about. Dan Campbell's decision-making. Instead of taking the points back there and you have those 3 points, you get that touchdown. Now
Yeah,
you're
you win
up.
the game.
You
win
don't
the
have
game.
to go for it you don't have to go for the 2-point conversion. So I blame Dan Campbell for that. I blame Ben Johnson's horrible fucking play calling for literally 95% of the game.
We got robbed. We got hosed.
I blame Cameron Sutton not being able to cover freaking CeeDee Lamb for a second.
Wow.
I mean, you can say what you want about Goff, because I know the SOL fans are going to say it. They're going to say it. They're going to say, Jared Goff's the reason we lost the game. Really? Jared Goff was the reason we got down there and was able to put it up for the end, because he drove the full fucking length of the field and got the touchdown. Yeah, Jared Goff threw a bad interception to freaking Sam Laporta. But you know what? I'll take that.
We got hosed, bro.
Oh, no. You're right. We got fucking hosed. We got hosed fucking big time.
Yes, we did.
I'm sorry, but again, I say exactly what I said earlier. Think about it. The Lions literally played bad 95% of the game, and they lost by 1 point. You kick that field goal instead of going for it on 4th down. You freaking do anything else different virtually the rest of this game, the Lions win that game. Win that game. Dude, I literally look at this game and dude, this right here is literally what I call a couple of things. This is what I call the Lions just not doing what they're supposed to do. I'm sorry, but
we should have won this game right
coulda,
away.
shoulda, woulda only counts in fucking horseshoes and hand grenades.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yep.
And I hear what people are saying in the comments sections. People are saying, "Oh, Dan Campbell is who he is. It's okay." Okay, here's what I'm going to say.
It's not okay.
He is who he is. I understand that, and he is aggressive, and I like the fact that he's aggressive. But it's like, dude, you've got to fucking temper that shit. You've got to realize there are moments where it's like you're not going to have to go for it every single time.
Right.
You are at a 4th and 3, and you have a chance for 3 points against the Cowboys, one of the most difficult defenses to score points on. Why would you forego the 3 points knowing that that could come back later to bite you in the ass? Because, again, you take those 3 points, Lions win the game. They win the game. It's no longer a matter of, oh, well, the Lions they're trying to get that 2-point conversion at the end, and then the refs freaking say that Taylor Decker didn't report in. You can say what you want about all the rest of that crap. But to me, it's like, I don't care what anyone else says. The top 2 reasons that we lost this game is literally Dan Campbell.
The refs.
Well, no. Refs are number 3. Number 2 reasons are Dan Campbell and Ben Johnson. The refs come in number 3 because this is what I'm going to say. I need to pull this out of my ear because the game's over. It doesn't matter. I don't want to listen to what these nonsensical losers want to say about the game now. Think about this, folks. I'm going to say this in all sincerity, but think about this. People are going to be instantly quick to try and blame the refs because of the fact of that 2-point conversion that they brought back because of Taylor Decker. They're going to want to do that. And you know what? That's fine. That's totally fine. But here's what I'm going to say right now. What happens if Dan Campbell decides to take those 3 points earlier on in the game? You don't have to do that 2-point conversion. Again, we've heard this from Dan Campbell before. We've heard it from the players before. Had we played better earlier on, had we made better decisions, we wouldn't have had to leave it in the refs' hands. Think about that one. If Dan Campbell had taken those 3 points earlier, instead of being down by 7 and having to score a touchdown just to tie the game, now you score that touchdown, you go up automatically by 3 points or 2 points, whatever it is. And then you kick the field goal, and now you're up by 3. Think about it. That's why I'm saying Campbell is first and foremost the person to blame here. But then if you include what Ben Johnson did as far as play calling is concerned, that also is factoring in there because Ben Johnson for literally 95% of that game was crap. Literally the last drive of the game, he pulls out all the stops and oh my God, look what happens. Lions drive down the field with literally 1:40 to go to score a touchdown. Where the hell was that offense the whole rest of the night?
You're right.
That's my whole point. That's the reason why I say the refs are number 3, because it's like, listen, had Campbell not been so aggressive earlier on in the game, you wouldn't have had to leave it to the refs. You simply wouldn't had to have left it to them. So, yeah, am I pissed off at the refs for the Taylor Decker play? Yeah, I'm pissed off at them for that. But it's like, listen, if you kick that field goal early on, you don't even have to leave it in the freaking Taylor Decker's hand. You don't even have to leave it in the ref's hand. So that's why I say the refs are number 3 in my book. Next one I say after the refs is Cameron Sutton. It's like, dude,
yeah,
you go out in free agency this year. You sign Cameron Sutton to a 3-year, $33 million deal. He's supposed to be our number 1 defensive back. And in all the other games for virtually the rest of the year, he's played pretty damn good. But in this game, CeeDee Lamb literally torches him. Lamb literally made Sutton look like a sacrificial lamb. Think about that. The whole night, Cameron Sutton couldn't do anything to stop Lamb. In fact, the only person that could stop Lamb was himself. Think about that. There were a couple of passes where Lamb dropped passes. The only player that stopped Lamb was himself, not Sutton. Either way, the way I look at it is this. My four people I'm blaming for this game mostly, Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, the refs, and Cameron Sutton. Those are my top 4. After that, you can then say, oh, you can put in Jared Goff if you want to. But it's like, listen, I don't give a damn about that. You want to know why? Because here's the thing. That first interception that Goff threw, that wasn't on Goff, in my opinion. That was a bad play call by literally freaking Ben Johnson. The second throw that Goff threw, oh, yeah, that was a horrible throw. That was totally on Goff. It's an out route. It is an out route. You have to throw that ball far out and away to make sure that that cornerback does not have a shot to freaking get it. And Goff didn't do that. That's totally on Goff. That is unacceptable from a quarterback in the NFL level. But it's like,
I was
listen.
surprised he did it.
Easy Lions minute. You can say Goff's second interception put us in that position. It didn't put us in that position. Think about it. We were already down by 4 points. At that point, we were going to have to score a touchdown to win either way. So all you did was added 3 extra points. So then the Lions had to go out and tie the game. So either way, it wasn't going to matter. That's why I'm saying you can say what you want about Goff's 2 interceptions. One of them was on him, one was not. But Goff was not the reason we lost that game. By the time that second interception came into play, the game was so far out that it was like, listen, you can say what you want. But that interception resulted in only 3 more points.
I don't understand after the Michael Parsons jump off sides, like, dude, kick the extra point and just go to overtime.
Dude, you could have done that. You could have done that. Kick the extra point, take it to overtime. Your defense held
good enough. Yeah.
Well, think about it. This is an offense that at home had been averaging 40 points a game. You hold them to 20. You hold them to half their normal production. I would say your defense at that point had been proving that it could, at the very least, hang with the Cowboys. Because think about it. You stopped the Cowboys on that last drive holding the 3 points. The way the NFL overtime rules now work is like, listen, you have to score a touchdown on your first drive in order for the game to be over with. You hold them to a field goal, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So it's like, listen, either way, at that point, Dan Campbell made 2 critical errors in his thinking process. Because think about this. Let's just play the hypothetical game here. Let's just say that Dan Campbell takes the 2 points and he gets it. Okay, fine. Now you're up by 1. But think about this. The Cowboys still had 1 timeout left, and they would have had freaking 27 seconds left to play with. You're talking about Dak Prescott, who has no problem throwing the ball 60 yards deep. All the freaking Cowboys would have had to have done was get into field goal range, which that field goal kicker could kick the ball 50, 55 yards, no problem. At that point, then, you are hoping and praying your defense can stop Dak and that offense for about 40, 50 yards to make sure that they stay out of that field goal kicker's range. At that point, it's like, listen, just kick the field goal, force the game to overtime. At that point, the rules completely change, and now you're now on even playing turf.
Yep.
Yeah. I agree with you, Dave. Dan Campbell has to learn how to temper his aggression. I just say aggression. I'm like, dude, okay, they robbed us. Then Dallas gave it to us back. Man, let's just go to overtime and play ball. Just like earlier, take the points. And when playoffs hit, it's not about going for it on 4th down no more, man. We need the points.
Dude, right. I agree. That's my whole point. There were so many different people in this game that have part to blame. Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Cameron Sutton, Derek Barnes. Who can forget that safety he let go of?
The safety.
That's more points that was missed. So you got Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Cameron Sutton, Derek Barnes. You've literally got all of those players that literally had much more impact on this game being lost than the fact that Jared Goff threw 2 interceptions. Because think about it. The first interception didn't result in anything. The second interception resulted in 3 points. That's not on Goff losing the game. Because, again, if you take a look at it, freaking the Lions literally had everything right for them, and they still screwed it. And now everybody's saying that it's actually been proven that Taylor Decker actually did report. They are saying that he did actually report in because they're saying that there's now evidence that shows that he did report in. So at that point, now you can clearly say if that is the truth, that if Decker did report in, at that point, now you can literally say, the refs did just screw the Lions potentially out of winning a game. Because think about that. If they were up by 21-20, at that point, the Lions are up by 1 point. And now you take those points off the board, which then means the Lions now lose the game. I'm telling you this right now. If it comes out later and is confirmed that the refs actually made a bad call that resulted in a team losing the game, like actually tangible evidence, the NFL is going to have its head being called for.
Yeah.
Because at that point, you can't say, well, it was up to interpretation or whatever. No. If it comes back out later that Decker actually did report in and the refs still took the points off the board, dude, you are going to hear referees, you're going to hear nothing but blame for referees for everything from now on. And it's funny yet again how the Lions are the one that are right at the center of this whole thing.
Man.
Yep.
So for me, it's just like, you know what?
Man, I was about to say, man, if he reported and New York don't turn it over,
you got to
it's gonna be
overturn
heck.
that.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
you have to think about it, folks. Think about this sincerely for what it is. Dan Campbell is definitely going to report it, and he's definitely going to ask for an explanation. And here's what the NFL is most likely going to do. They're probably going to say, yeah, it was the wrong call, but we're not going to overturn the game. They've done that several times. But it's like, listen, if you don't overturn that call, the Lions are in lead. The Lions are in the lead. You can't say at that point it doesn't make a difference. It makes all the difference.
That's all the difference. That's your game. That literally dictated the game.
Yep.
I'm not saying it's the refs totally. Again, because as far as I'm concerned, if you take the freaking safety that should have happened, if you take the field goal that should have happened, if you take the extra point, you are now talking about 3 different opportunities when either we could have won the game by points or could have tied the game to go to overtime. At that point, what Dan Campbell did is inexcusable because you want to know what Dan Campbell did? He in essence said, I'm going to put the game in the ref's hands. It's like, no, you don't put the game in the ref's hands. You keep it in your hands and you hold on to that shit with a iron fist.
Right.
So for me, it's like, again, say what you will about the refs. The refs, yeah, they're definitely part to blame. But it's like, listen, my number one person to blame right off the top of the bat, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, is Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell.
And again, I love Dan Campbell. I really, really do. But it's like, and Chemical says, ESPN said that Decker did report. So if ESPN is saying that he did report, yeah, that's going to cause some head waves.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that point, ESPN is now literally saying, yeah, the refs actually, you could say the refs cheated. Because think about that. If ESPN, who gets all their information verified before they put it out, if they're saying that he reported in, and they still took the play off, even after Goff tried to explain it to them on the field, even after Campbell tried to explain it to them on the field, and they still took it off the board. You have to ask yourself the question, why did they still take it off the board, even though Decker reported in, Goff said he reported in, and Campbell said they reported in? Now you got to start asking this question. Who the fuck got paid?
Exactly.
And now an independent Aquaman saying that the refs claim that even though Decker was reporting in, they couldn't hear or see him doing so. But they just said that they just said that the refs actually said that he reported in. But they're saying that they're claiming they didn't hear him or see it, but yet they're saying that they did know he reported in. So obviously you did have to hear or see it.
What type of shit is that?
Again, I'm just saying it for what it is. You can literally put up a whole freaking wall of people that need to get blamed for this game.
Oh, wow.
Campbell, Johnson, Barnes, Sutton, the refs. You can literally just go all the way down the line.
Yeah.
Think about that. Because think about that. LDV Tennis just makes a great point here. The refs did not call a legal formation. If Decker had not reported in, they would have called a legal formation because he was not in the proper spot. They
Exactly.
called a legal touching. Well, how's it illegal touching then if he was not in an illegal formation?
Yeah.
Instead, they called illegal touching. So at that point, what you're saying is that, oh, well, somebody reported in, but it wasn't Decker. But now you're saying that Decker was in. You're saying it was Dan Skipper. That to me makes no sense. Because if ESPN is saying that it was reported that he did report in, and the refs are saying that they claimed that they didn't hear him report in, at that point it's like, okay, then somebody seriously screwed over the Lions from winning this game. And it's now like, okay, I'm checking somebody's financial records. I'm checking who they've met with who. That's who I'm doing. But either way, like I said, Dan Campbell gets priority blame. Ben Johnson, number 2. Derek Barnes, Cameron Sutton, number 3 and 4. And then the refs, number 5. Because, again, the way I look at it is a very, very simple one. You can say the refs missed a whole bunch of calls throughout the entirety of the night. Freaking the illegal contact down the field on St. Brown, the holds on freaking Aiden Hutchinson. You can say all of that stuff. But it's like, listen, if Campbell had just taken the points, that's all that would have mattered. That's all what would have mattered. But anyway, as far as I'm going to say, this is, once again, going to be nothing more but yet a perfect opportunity for SOL fans to try and point the finger at Jared Goff. Because they're not gonna want to talk about nearly as much the fact that Dan Campbell made bad coaching decisions. They're not going to want to talk about the bad play calling and game planning of Ben Johnson. They're not going to want to talk about Derek Barnes missing that tackle that would have resulted in a sack safety. They're not going to want to talk about the fact that Cameron Sutton literally got roasted worse than a turkey on Thanksgiving.
Yep.
They're not going to want to talk about that. All they're going to want to talk about is the fact that Jared Goff threw 2 interceptions, and that's the reason we lost. That's all they're going to want to talk about. And that, to me, is stupid. It's like, you can blame a whole bunch of other people before you get to Jared Goff, because the way I look at it is this. Who was the motherfucker that drove all the way down the field to get us to a point to where we could actually win the game? That was Jared Goff. He completed 5 passes in a row to get us the touchdown. Now, granted, the touchdown was a great effort by St. Brown. Not going to take that away from St. Brown. But to me, it's like, listen, you can say what you want about Goff and the fact that he threw 2 interceptions, but you know what? I look at it and simply say, who else put Jared Goff in that position to where those interceptions happened? The 1 interception against Sam Laporta, yeah, that was on Goff. Terrible throw. Low behind instead of up and out like every freaking quarterback since fucking middle school is taught. If you're going to throw an out route, you have to lead the receiver up and away so that way that cornerback has no chance to intercept it. Goff did not do that. So, yeah, Jared Goff's to blame for that 1 interception. That literally is on Jared Goff, and I will state that to the end of time. But it's like, listen, that screenplay that Johnson called, that was stupid. You just had a 20-yard out route play that had happened the previous play before. Why would you set up a screen pass when everybody in Dallas is freaking playing up close to line? A screen play is not going to do you any good.
Exactly.
That's my whole point. If you take away that screenplay, now you're looking at Jared Goff having a 1v1 touchdown interception ratio. That's totally fine, especially against a defense like Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's like, listen, say what you will. I am not holding Goff responsible for this game. There are a lot of other freaking tomfoolery fuckers that you can play that card for, but not Goff.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to say this right now. Do you honestly think if you honestly think that Jared Goff leaves that game, we have a chance at the last drive with 1:40 to go? No chance in hell. Teddy Bridgewater ain't going to be making them throws. Teddy Bridgewater ain't going to be doing any of that shit.
Nope. And the hooker ain't either, because he got to go through growing pains.
No, and that's my whole point. That's my whole point. Again, the way I look at it is a very simple one. You literally, like I said, you can blame a whole lot of people. Campbell, Johnson, Barnes, Sutton. You can blame a lot of people. Hell, you can even blame the offensive line for their poor blocking
It looked
assignment.
like shit. Taylor Decker made one good play, and they shitted on that. So,
well, think about this: Taylor Decker getting literally worked over
the whole
by
night.
Micah Parsons. The guards constantly getting worked over by Lawrence. It's like, dude, there's literally no end to the sheer ridiculousness of this game. It's like, listen, you go out and it's a primetime game. This is a game that you have a chance to go out and capture the number 2 seed for. Because, yeah, we already know the Lions are NFC North Division champs. We already know that they have secured no lower than the number 3 seed. So they're getting a home playoff game. But this is a game where you have the ability to show the NFL that you're for serious and that you can get further along in the playoffs. Exactly. And the worst part, and the part about this that infuriates me the most, that I've said before and I'll say it again just for further reference here. The Lions did not even play close to damn near the best that we've seen them play. Yeah. And they still only lost by 1 point. Despite all the bad decisions, despite all the miscues, despite all of the stupidity, they lost by 1 point. Think about that. This is a Dallas team that has played against the Eagles and won. This is a Dallas team that has played against some of the best football teams in the NFL and won or lost barely against them. But we go into Dallas and we lose by 1 point despite playing some of the sloppiest football of the year for our team. Let that tell you 2 things. That's because I guarantee you this. Everybody's going to be like, well, what's the silver lining in this? The silver lining is that despite the fact that we lost by 1 point against a team that virtually the rest of the NFL has had a hard time playing against or beating. The only team that really pretty much put the hurting on Dallas was San Francisco. San Francisco blew them out of the water. But the Eagles, they beat the Eagles.
Hey, can I jump in there, bro, real quick with a little bit of a silver lining?
Go ahead.
Well, one thing that we kept quiet on was Mr. Glenn. I'm gonna give him his flowers today because he held Dallas down. Dallas right.
There's only one drive where I had a problem with what Aaron Glenn did, and that was that drive where they got the touchdown to Brandon Cooks. But it's like, dude, the rest of the game, Aaron Glenn was on motherfucking point money.
Yeah, I'll give him his flowers.
Yeah, you talk about an offense that at home has scored an average of 40 points or more, and you go in there and you literally cut that average in half. Think about it. And it's not like the Cowboys were missing any of their top players. They had Prescott, they had Lamb, they had Gallup, they had Cooks, they had Pollard. Hell, they even got Tyrone Smith back. They're all pro left tackle. And we still held them to 20 points. Glenn did his job, and he did his job phenomenally. Despite the fact that Cameron Sutton literally got roasted.
Which, that's rare. But at the same time, I hope he keep that same mentality when we get the call. Because if we get the call, I think we should be able to win that playoff game and probably go a little further. Well, but he got to keep that same thing that he played with Dallas with every team in the playoffs.
Well, the last three games, defense, he's been pretty good. I mean, if we playing a team with a top-notch receiver, seems to be, and we got Justin Jefferson to close out the year. So we definitely need to win, next week against Minnesota. But I mean, what we doing right now, man, we look good. We look great on defense, and it's just like we gotta mirror that shit together, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the way I look at it is a very, very simple one. At this point, the Lions still have a chance to match their best seasonal record in their franchise history with a win against the Vikings. They can go to 12-5. That's still something to play for. At 12-5, depending upon what happens with Dallas in their last game of the year,
Mhm.
you could still technically, and also depending on what happens with the Eagles, because I'm going to say this right now. This game against the Cowboys tonight showed me one thing in particular, that the Lions, when they're on their game, there's nobody really that can stop them. Think about that. Think about that
Right.
seriously. Because, like I said, they played sloppy-ass ball, and they still only lost by 1 point. Take a look at what Dallas has done in the 2 games prior to this one against the freaking Bills and the freaking Dolphins, and then take a look at what the Eagles did in their last game against the Giants, only beating them by 7. And the Giants are one of the worst teams in football this year. That tells me that if the Cowboys and the Eagles play against decent to good teams, they're in trouble. The Lions have played against teams like Kansas City in Kansas City. They played the Packers in Lambeau. They played the Broncos prime time. And think about it. This is only their second primetime loss of the season. They're 4-2 in primetime. People can say that Thanksgiving's not a primetime game. It's a primetime game. Just because it's a formality that we do every year does not make it less of a primetime game.
Yeah.
It's still a primetime game.
Yep.
We got some big wins, guys. We beat Minnesota at home. We beat the Chargers at home when they were 4-4 and they was kind of rolling a little bit. We beat a hot Denver team. So yeah, I mean, we just came up on the wrong side, on the short end of the stick tonight, man.
Well, like I said, we came up on the wrong end of the bed. We came up short tonight, not because we couldn't. It was because people who were paid to do a job that were in charge did not do their job. Again, I don't care what anybody wants to tell me about Jared Goff. This game was lost start to finish by Dan Campbell's ineptitude at play calling. He made bad decisions virtually every single play of this game. You want to know the only good decision that he made during this game? I'll tell you what it was. It was to go for it on 4th and 3 with that fake punt. That was the only good decision he made. Other than that, virtually every decision he made when it came time for crunch to figure out, okay, what should we do here? He failed. And it's like, listen, you as a head coach can't do that. You can't do that.
Right.
But, all right. I'm going to end this live broadcast because tomorrow I'm going to be doing, obviously, the post-game analysis at 6 o'clock. And we'll talk about it more then once we have all the rest of the guys in here. But very, very, very disappointed. Very frustrated, very aggravated. So, again, take the silver lining in any way you can find it. But this is a game that tells me we've got the talent to win games. What we need is to have the coaching to be all on the same page. Chemical 247 is also saying that the NFL Network is saying that Decker reported. So even the NFL's own television network is saying he reported.
Yep.
So it's like, listen, ESPN says it, NFL Network says it. At that point, the NFL is literally saying, yeah, we just robbed the Lions and did it on primetime television.
Yep.
But, all right, I'm going to end this live stream and going to take a break.
All right, fellas.
And I will talk to you guys probably tomorrow for the live stream. Are you guys both in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, I'm going to start it at 6 p.m. and we'll go from there.
All right,
Okay.
good deal, man. Y'all take care.
All right, you too, Coach. All right, bro.
All right. See y'all, and Chemical, you're in. Thank you. All right. So, all right. See you guys all later tomorrow. With that, one pride. Good night.